Thank you for volunteering your time to the Symbian Consumer Marketing Focus Group. Your opinions are valuable to us and we want to know what they are. Tell us everything. 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 Tell us everything. 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 Thing.
Hello, welcome to Pawnshop. If I've configured everything correctly, you should be hearing my lovely voice right about now.
I can hear your lovely voice right about now.
Excellent. And we can also hear AMS as well. I have just checked on the stream. Fantastic. We are here to observe people playing garbage. So Pawnshop, for those who are only just tuning in and haven't learned about it, is where everything has to be in the bottom half of Trash or Busto. So this is not necessarily the worst cards in the game, it's just the cards that the community think are the worst. Our players have put everything together with no further restriction and are trying to do the best they can with all this junk. Do we have an interesting matchup for our first game?
Well, I'm always interested in what Next Design is doing.
We have a few next players, actually, I believe. Oh, no, it's just the one. I'm getting it confused with
Just
with
the one
Foundry.
active right now, at least.
Oh, how about Thunderbolt versus Topan?
That is tempting, yes.
Okay, let's.
How many Topans do we have? We have 2 Topans.
2 pans. Okay, let's hop in on this game.
Is that table 5?
That's table 5. I will. Let's be nice. I'm on stream. Damn, there's some hella delay on the chat. Oh, I got kicked out. Yay! We love BT. Let's hope for no technical difficulties today.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. Have you done much looking at the Pawnshop pool, AMS?
I've had a little peruse. I was tempted to take part myself, but I ran out of time, and it turns out that's a good thing, because now we don't have a buy.
That's true. I
choose to believe I'm doing good on this world by not playing.
Well, more people should play garbage, I think.
It is good to play garbage. We spoil ourselves on the non-garbage.
Oh dear. I'm going to have to do a last-minute switch to another browser, I think, because I am currently experiencing BT hating me. So...
Well, until then, I'm happy to describe the board state. Right now we have Topan with 5 cards in hand and 40 in deck, versus Thunderbolt with 5 cards in hand and 44 in deck.
My cunning plan of using 2 separate channels for playing and streaming is not working happily. So I need to switch over to this. I need to F11 on that, and then I need to switch this source. Yay, we have Scuff. Window. Theory, this should be Blackbox Jinteki. Now I'm playing as me. Oh, showing all my details. There we are. Now we have the root as the background now as well. Cool, the timer has started, which means I get to show the timer on screen. Lucky me.
So, Cobalt, tell me.
What should I tell you?
What are you excited about for Pawnshop today?
I think it's always the most interesting when we see what is filtered into the format from the top. So, what I mean by that is the most change that you will see in the format is the stuff that has hit right around the middle marker. So, for example, we had Matryoshka that was just below the mark before. And that, of course, filtered out for Pawnshop 2, I think. And this time round, if I pull up the Trash or Busto list, we've got Tunnel Vision, Contaminate, and Black Hat, which is quite exciting.
Tunnel Vision as top of format strikes me as an interesting choice on the part of the community.
It's certainly not made its mark in Standard. But perhaps the fact that it is an AI breaker with reasonably good numbers will carry it in this format instead. Chameleon is close to being bubbled out, but also has been a format mainstay for a while. Personally, I was excited for Public Terminal, but there are so few run events that cost money that it's not happening.
Let's take a look at the AI breakers. We have 3 cards banned in Eternal in the format. Of
Oh yes,
course,
the
I mean
Davas.
the Divas. I'm not convinced they'll do much here, but it's nice that they turned up.
Yeah, the I've seen a couple of people trying to shop around the infinite combo that we saw in Eternal, which is to say that you have In the Groove, which is in the format, and then also a secondary card that gives you some sort of benefit for installing programs.
You do have Worm here if you are able to get infinite money.
I'm not sure you can. Well, the game in front of us has kicked off, and we are seeing double Hemorrhage. Touch of Topan. Hemorrhage is a card from, I believe, originally, what is it, the Sand cycle, which is whenever you make a successful run, you put a virus counter on it, and then for 2 hosted virus counters, the corp crashes a card of their choice from HQ. So, Walker Bowler is going to have to get used to not having cards in their hand this game, I think.
Well, that depends if we can get into HQ.
Oh, it's any successful run for Hemorrhage.
It's any successful run. Wow, this card is busted.
The I believe it may have seen some play in the standard in which it existed. But
I have seen the card in game before, but it's been such a long time.
oh, on Pokeball side, Rezic, one of the, if you can believe it, premier corp economy cards of the format, Refuge Campaign.
I truly believe Refuge Campaign is a good card, in the right context, of course.
You
It is
definitely,
Oh, go on.
you definitely need to want to have a card just sat in a server for a while.
But if you do, it's 4 credits to trash.
It is 4 credits to trash. Notably, it's one of the we've seen less of this in the modern game, but it's one of the cards that doesn't pay itself back immediately upon res.
That is true.
So if
They used to be more common back in the day.
Yeah, you had Pad Campaign among, and also Eve Campaign, which is actually come into the format this time. Or yes, I'll pay 5.
Hello. We've just had a brain taping warehouse used to reduce the cost of Victor to 0.
So the old logic of run early against HB does apply pretty much in Pawnshop, because you are reasonably likely to be able to click any bioroids you find. For example, Victor, which I believe is getting an extra subroutine from Thunderbolt. But Brain Taping
yes,
Warehouse reduces the cost of each bioroid ice for each unspent click the runner has. So if they do in fact run early, they are having a bad time.
You can really see the vision.
It's also not unique.
Oh, it isn't.
You can stack these, and they cost 4 to trash.
I'm very compelled by this deck. I don't know what to expect from Thunderbolt at the best of times, and this is not the best of times.
I think if I've learned one thing since the release of Thunderbolt, it's that it's an ID for sickos.
That I can confirm is true.
At the very least, there's no ganked in the format.
Unfortunately so. I am very appreciative that Pyro played a frantic coding turn 1, which gives us a great insight into his deck. Interestingly, Bling in the format, despite being in a world's winning deck very recently, though I suppose being so recent does give it a bit of an edge.
Looking at Pyro's heap here, I can see one of the things that I saw bubbling up in this sort of small amount of brewing that I appreciated from people. Officer Frank is both in the format, and we have Topan as well, which allows you to do a sort of ersatz representation of Clan Vengeance Topan.
We truly are living in the future.
Which is to say that if you've taken meat damage this turn, oh boy howdy, wouldn't it be helpful if that were on your ID, you get to discard 2 random cards from the corp's hand.
Unfortunately, those cards aren't very good.
Yeah, the average quality of the cards being discarded is going to be quite low.
I'm also seeing a lot of neutral economy. So, Smartware Distributor I remain thoroughly unenthused about, but verbal plasticity in a world without I imagine Earthrise or any other good draw. That's got to be pretty good, especially in Topan.
Oh, we've seen Surat City Grid in Surfer 2.
Ooh.
Which is, whenever you res a card in or protecting this server, you may res another card, lowering the cost by 2. Oh, I think I'm
Is the
seeing
intended synergy here with brain taping to reduce the cost of all your ice?
I was about to say the same. I think you get to have a whole bunch of stuff for free if you do this. And Porcobolo spelling it out for us in caps. Though it is worth noting that you won't get the Thunderbolt benefit, particularly, if you do that.
No, that's true.
I know that Surat City Grid is in a somewhat famous looping combo with Bloop. If you have Vovo or something else.
How does that work?
So you have Vovo out, and also Surat City Grid, so you have a total cost reduction of 4, and then you flip 2 Bloop back and forth, because they can de-res each other as an additional cost.
Unfortunately, Bloop is the one harmonic that we don't have in the format.
We have all the other harmonics?
We have all 3.
Damn.
They're not very good.
I mean...
Although, Echo isn't very good mostly for the meta it existed in.
Yeah, Echo is just a 2-cost end the run, which is, in this format, perfectly fine. So Piro here has hammered HQ to try and get everything juicy out of the hand first, and nope, just Bioroid efficiency research.
Speaking of harmonics, I'm wondering how many next dice we have. I think we have all but bronze.
We have all but bronze. It's so sad for me. Oh my.
Oh wow. This is incredible. Eliza's toy box is an old favorite of mine, and I'm glad to see it being used on Janus, the best target. So yeah. That's an entire turn to res a card ignoring all costs, and that card happens to cost 15 credits and does 4 core damage.
Yep, I mean, it technically doesn't end the run.
You can just run through it. We have a poor person send a message.
I imagine all those core set players that were, I think, was it Jinteki? One of the factions was required to play this card.
Would not surprise me.
So both players have no money. And Porcobolo apparently entirely happy to just sit there clicking his Eliza's toy box.
You don't need money.
Yeah, I suppose you don't. We're seeing the benefit of Smartware Distributor in this format, which is to say that the games do go slightly longer, and so the efficiency of that card has a bit more time to pay out. But
I do believe it saw play in some of the Liberation startup card pools.
Oh yeah,
because games would go so slow and so long that this was the only reliable source of long-term economy.
I actually did that. That was me. That was kind of a game of barrier hell in which draw the corp going mandatory draw advance 3 cards was not uncommon. So you just sat there and waited for them to do something. Honestly, despite the fact that Pyrrha has this sort of headlock on HQ going on, he's going to encounter some difficulty actually getting through all of this ice, given that Eliza's toy box has been allowed to live. Because I imagine that in this situation, Porcobolo is entirely happy to just not hold anything in HQ.
That said, I'm not entirely sure how we're closing this game out. And there's another one.
We have CFC Excavation Contract, which, yeah, I can see this being particularly relevant in this kind of deck.
There are Bioroids.
There are Bioroids, and they are rezzed.
Armitage code busting. How I have missed you. I'm honestly a little surprised to see this in the format. I don't know if maybe it had been legal more recently, it wouldn't have made it.
Yeah, the Armitage is a surprising mainstay in that it is kind of terrible in comparison to a lot of the modern economy we've received. But in this format, you can just spend a turn taking 8 credits. That is a reasonably useful use of your time.
Well, we used to do that with Magnum Opus all the time. This is just a 1 credit Magnum Opus.
Exactly. It's a Rentum opus. I must admit, R&D is not going to be the place with 2 Heimdall 1.0s on there. There is no way that Pure is getting through that anytime soon, even with clicking.
Have we seen any breakers yet?
I do not believe so.
It is possible that he's given up on this whole ice breaking shenanigans, and we're instead just going to trash cards from HQ.
It has got 5 points so far.
Just needs to touch 1, probably. What agendas do we have in the format?
For HB, I've seen a little bit of voting machine initiative as a 5/3.
Ooh, that's
which
quite good.
just bleeds the runner's
Relatively.
legs.
We do have Advanced Concept Hopper, which is honestly just a solid 4/2 in a world without Off-World and the likes.
There's a Bifrost Array, if you want to try and get cool with it. I'm not sure that one has the ability to play 3/1s effectively in this format.
You really have to try hard to make a 3/1 work in a format like this.
Exactly.
What are our options? Well, are there any others? We have sensor net activation and we have self-destruct chips. Do we have the ID for self-destruct chips?
Yes, we do have Cybernetics Division.
Oh, that's wonderful. Is anyone playing it?
Let's take a look. I
don't believe we do, actually. We have a lot of HB, actually. I'm looking at the board now. We've got Next Design, Thunderbolt, and the Foundry.
AMS. Oh my god! I've just looked at the ID breakdown. Someone's brought Sunny.
Test running.
There's no benefit to playing Sunny in this format, and I say this as Sunny's chief defender. Her breakers suck.
Are her breakers in the format?
I believe all of them, actually. I can quickly check.
I'm enjoying this game we've got going on right now, though. We've got 9 counters on Hemorrhage and 0 cards in HQ to do anything with. But we do have a Bassi now.
We have.
We
Sure.
can break
and Numb.
specifically Victor 1.0. Oh, and now we have Numb, so you can break Janus for 8 credits.
Woo!
Numb is probably the perfect counter to Janus, right? I don't know what better you're going to get in this format.
I don't think there's anything outside of, like, I've advanced this Searchlight 9 times that Numb can't break in format. Interestingly here, the fact, I was joking earlier, but the fact that Janus does not say end the run on might actually be relevant, because while 4 core damage is scary, you can run through it.
Just out of interest, I'm going to have a look at what ambushes we have in the format.
Would you believe?
We've got
Aggressive Secretary.
That's incredible to me. That's got to be game ending if you hit one in this format. Edge of World is also an option, and it's extremely funny. For those who don't know, that is, you can pay 3 credits when they access it and do 1 core damage for each piece of ice. I wouldn't put it past Porcobolo.
That just seems like the kind of thing he'd do. Oh, we have a scored Eden Fragment to ignore the install cost of the first piece of ice installed each turn.
How many fragments do we have in total?
I think we might also have Utopia Fragment, or whichever one is the one where you have to pay extra for advanced cards.
We have Utopia Fragment, and there's also Hades Fragment, which we don't have. We don't have either the Shard or the Fragment. But we do have the Edens, and we do have the Utopias.
Yeah, you can force the co-op to draw 2 cards if you want.
I mean, right now, that wouldn't be a bad thing to do.
Yeah. Oh, actually, we've just seen it discarded. Oh no, that's the discarding one. Okay. But
I see that this deck has one thing it's trying to do and one thing only.
yes, it's you will have no cards in HQ. Whether or not that actually wins him the game is entirely secondary to not having any cards.
We've been in this situation now for a good 10 minutes, so remains to be seen. Honestly, it might just come down to, do we see more than one agenda drawn at once?
Well, given that Pokeball has just clicked to draw twice, that is so risky in this situation. You don't want to stack double agendas.
I have to imagine if we're drawing, we haven't seen an agenda, and the moment we do draw one, it's going in server 2.
That would be the hope, I imagine.
At 9 credits, I reckon we can res any number of horrible things.
Indeed. I do wonder what this upgrade is going to be, because if Pierre is convinced that the winning agenda is in server 2, that Janus will not stop him. Whether or not he realizes that's another matter. Oh no!
Let's have a look at upgrades.
The bin! He drew too many! And all that ice was for nothing. Hemorrhage Central.
3 agendas in a row, that's rough. But what a funky list on both sides.
I think both of these are going to have their chance to shine, I think.
Shall we have a look at another game?
Absolutely. What should we switch over to?
I'm still interested in this next design list.
Harm B versus Chaos Juggler.
That's the one.
I'm glad that Janet has decided to be a little bit more stable. Oh my goodness!
Oh, we're doing the harmonics.
we are harmonizing.
This is delightful. Oh, and we've got Oracle May, so I have to imagine motivation is somewhere in here.
No,
I'm looking in the heap, and instead we have Because I Can, which I suppose is a form of
Pentagons.
What is that for?
Oh
my gosh, we're on Next as well.
We're on Next and Harmonics. Yeah,
this is brilliant.
This is my dream. Oh, we have Next Sapphire as well. Unfortunately, I think this is slightly going to cave in the face of Mammon, but
I'm a little surprised Mammon is in the format. It's a pretty solid breaker.
I mean, it seems playing Eternal, I think.
Yes, it does. If you have infinite money or a lot of money and you're good at predicting how much to spend, it is as good as Worm.
It will get you in if you have the cash.
Speaking of getting in, we're currently on a Mobius run.
I mean, it does say gain 4 credits. One of the cards that I've been recommending to people to ask is a Cold Read, which is this format's overclock, if you will. It is truly terrible. It is 0 credits for make a run on any server and put 4 credits on it. And then once that runs over, you trash any programs you used.
But Erica, it's stealth.
It's stealth. You can use it with the stealth breakers. But you can
use it once with the stealth breakers. Oh, that's another voting machine initiative.
Now, one thing that I am interested to see if Harmon B is playing that I was not convinced by, but then I saw in the previous event and saw the merit, was Domestic Sleepers.
Ooh.
So for those who aren't familiar, Domestic Sleepers is a 2/0 card from, I think, the Lunar Cycle, with the simple ability, triple click, put an agenda counter on it. What does that agenda counter do? It makes it worth 1 point. So it is a 2/1. You can score it from hand and then click it for the winning point later. And if you're trying to glacierize, having something that you can score for the final 1 point after you've done 2 5/3s, surprisingly relevant.
Having another look into Chaos Juggler's deck, we've got Fisk Investment Seminar, an absolutely classic card for drawing 3 cards, if you are so inclined.
Oh, tell you what, something we've not seen here is Top Hat is out.
Yes, I love Top Hat. But do we have any synergy pieces for it?
Mobius.
I suppose that's a form of synergy.
Well, you can see the top card on the first run, and then the second card on the second run.
I suppose in a technical sense that's true.
The win condition from the previous tournament was also using Insight in combination with Top
I
Hat.
was going to ask, do we actually have any rearranging in the deck? Oh, we do. We have Insight. Well, I don't know if it's in the deck. We're seeing a lot of Shaper cards here, but it is in the format. Let's do some maths, actually. We've got 2 influence on System Seizures, another 2 on Top Hats, and we have another 2 on Because I Can. Yeah, there's space.
I'm interested in System Seizure as a current, because unlike I mean, we do have currents in the format. We are an Eternal Lake. The problem is they generally suck. Like there are 4 or 5 currents that are actually good and everyone plays. The rest are cards. But
Truly, yes.
interestingly, System Seizure does not have the usual, particularly in the NSG era, anti-AI icebreaker clause.
Ah, that's true.
So this does synergize quite well with Mammon, who has one of that awkward 2 for 2 breaking, strength increasing system. So you can put your Mammon up to 8 at the start of the run, and then just forget about it for the rest.
I feel like Chaos Juggler has to be onto something here. They're currently on 18 credits and 5 points.
I mean, if your deck is 90% events, which theirs is, you can just go click Oracle May, draw a card, gain 2 credits every turn.
Wait, how much of this deck is events? Is that what's going on here?
I mean, out of the entire 29 card heap, we have 3, 4, 5 non-events.
I want to play this list.
This is the other way you do Oracle May. You just make your entire deck one type.
It does work. Oh, and we have another Refuge campaign.
Insight! So Harmon B is going to be forced to look at the top cards, 4 cards of R&D, and rearrange them however she likes, but then reveals them to the runner, which in combination with Top Hat allows Chaos Juggler to find this paper trail.
That's gotta be it. There's. Do we have any idea what server 2 is and if it could have any impact?
I don't believe we've seen it, and I don't believe it will matter. I think this is the game.
What a way to end it, though.
Absolutely.
Have to ask, what is information sifting doing here?
It's an HQ multi-access card.
Is it the only HQ multi-access card?
I think there's the Gauntlet.
So yes.
So yes. I need to do some tournament management here. As it turns out, self-reporting is not turned on. So I need to plug in some results. But...
That's all right. I can say things. How about them cards? Did you see that one?
Why don't you tell the lovely audience about what always have a backup plan does?
Well, I'm not convinced this was necessary this turn, but it's a way to win with style. So we're running any server, and if it ends unsuccessfully, you run again but bypass the ice that failed your run. It's the worst way to inside job. But when you don't have inside job, it is one of the best ways to inside job. And there's game.
I think that might be the entire round, actually. What you can't hear on stream is me realizing I messed up, then Chaos Juggler realizing, then me realizing.
I see what happened. So Chaos Juggler didn't prepare for the run correctly by putting the money on Mammon, but then had the always have a backup plan money. That's brilliant.
They did, in fact, have a backup plan.
It's the best card ever printed.
Okay, so I will start getting the next round set up, I believe. We've actually blitzed through that with a reasonable amount of time remaining, so we're going to be ahead of schedule. So I will be back in a moment.
Ah, I see. It was because of Next Sapphire specifically. Next Sapphire can shuffle R&D, putting the agenda somewhere else.
Ah.
Welcome back.
We're back. You get to have more of us in your ears.
So let's have a look at the new pairings. Annoyingly, it doesn't show me the IDs on Cobra. Is there anything though that you're interested in seeing?
I can see on. So we've got some interesting identities on the corp side here. We have Axu playing GameNet. We have Hero playing Bangun.
That's very tempting.
He was just on stream though, and perhaps we should give him a relief from being spectated. We have another token game. Oh, we have El Getlander on SSO versus Harmonby playing Laramie Fisk.
Oh, I want to see that. I do want to see some Fisk. Though, if you wanted to see Sunny, it's a toss up. I imagine we'll have time for both across the day.
Indeed. Um, what do you? I'll defer to you on this one. I think my bias will cloud my judgment. Which one would you rather see?
I'll let you watch Sunny later as a treat.
Oh, fantastic! I'll have that to look forward to. Where we don't appear to have a game for Almond Bee. Oh, she's actually mentioned in our chat here. Just going to walk away from the laptop for 2 minutes, but then I'll join. Okay. So, Axu looking to learn the game. Ha ha.
I hope someone teaches him.
What do you think of that new feature, by the way, the sort of intention marker on JNet?
I think it's a good step in the right direction. I think that while I am a big fan of certain IDs like Oko that I know a lot of people are less fond of, it is, if you don't enjoy those, it should be fair game to say, I don't want to play against this specific thing. And if you queue into me with it, it's a waste of both our times.
I think that's reasonable. Like, if you just want to have a go at your jank Padma deck, then
Yeah. I do wonder if it would help to have more lobbies like other card games do, but it's hard to say if we have enough of a player base for that to not just split the players too much.
I seem to
Hearthstone
remember.
can afford it because you can queue in randomly at any time of day and find someone.
I seem to remember that a long time ago there was Angel Arena, or something like that.
Yes, that was. I don't remember exactly how that worked. I think it was you make a deck and then play it until you lose 3 times or something.
Oh, that's very Hearthstone.
Yeah, but unfortunately, you do need a critical mass of players to get something like that off the ground, which is unfortunate because it sounds very fun.
It's an interesting idea, but I think that is indicative of, as you mentioned, we don't have a critical mass of players playing online. I know that I think LL Blue Myers Netrunner Online is trying to embody a lot of that kind of thing.
Cobalt, NRO.
Yes, sorry. Right.
We have got here Laramie Fisk versus SSO. Truly, I have no idea what to expect. So, Laramie Fisk, the first time each turn you make a successful run on any central, you may force the corp to draw 1 card.
He is so extant.
He sure is in the game and also in the background of Crypto Crash.
He's a savvy investor. I mean, fun fact, I think savvy is one of the only adjectives that turns up in a card title twice.
Oh?
Yes, you also
What's the
have
other one?
Khan Savvy Skip Tracer.
Oh, of course. That's fun. On the corp side, we have SSO Industries, which I'm having to remind myself the exact wording of. When your turn ends, you may choose a piece of ice with no advancement counters on it. If you do, place 1 advancement counter on it for each agenda point on all installed face-up agendas. So my first question is, other than the good one, what face-up agendas are there in the format?
I assume by the good one you mean
Oaktown, of course.
Oh,
I've just checked. We have Hollywood renovation, new construction, and underway renovation. We don't have the 2 good ones, I'm afraid. I forgot to mention the other 5-3.
Public City Works project.
That's the one. I'm not entirely sure. Then I guess we're gonna see all 3 of the others.
When I tried making this, it was definitely built around CityWorks project. Sorry, not a Hollywood renovation. The making an entrance.
Ooh, that's fun.
That is a fun. Trashing smartware distributor. That's horrendous.
The value.
The value. Oh, I see. You can get rid of extra copies of exclusive party ahead of time.
Ah, that's actually possibly a good thing to do. I haven't done the maths.
It means the first one's worth the
Slashy.
credit. I'm interested to see that we've got some manual advancements on this piece of ice, because that means that SSO cannot put further counters on it.
Well, you do have to find and protect your public agendas before you can get that to work. The strategy I saw the few times I did see it in standard back in the day, you'd install city works behind something triple advanceable and then immediately place the advancements on it.
Absolutely. Oh, and we're just seeing whatever this is. Saying, give me 3 credits, please. And no res.
No. Of course, we're drawing a card with Laramie Fisk, and we're accessing Tribunal, one of the greatest neutral ice of all time. For just 7 small credits, you can make the runner trash one of their installed cards 3 times.
Old Hollywood Grid.
Old Hollywood Grid!
You cannot steal something unless you already have a copy.
That's delightful. So I imagine we're going to be installing some agendas here. Oh!
Divested Trust.
Divested Trust. Okay, I see it now. I see the vision.
Yeah, if the runner can't steal stuff if they never have an agenda to copy. Oh, 7 cards in hand, here's information sifting. Yeah, all the Magic players will be thinking fact or fiction right now.
What's your strategy with information sifting? Do you split the cards evenly in half? Do you do it randomly? Or do you just have 1 in one hand and in this case 7 in the other?
Unfortunately, my soul of comedy requires me to do 1 / however many other cards there are. Has it gone badly for me? Not yet.
How often does this happen to you?
I decline to answer that question.
Wise. I don't know the interface for information sifting because this hasn't happened to me. There we go.
Oh.
That is very unfortunate for Getlander.
But
well,
he gets it back with 5 credits. And now Hammerby is saying, it's okay, I'll just find it again. No, we're getting Shannon Clare, who
This is interesting because it's a power creep on window, which I was very surprised to see at the time.
Interestingly, once you've already got a 5/3 that you don't particularly want to score, you can just shove something on the bottom of your deck. I think I've seen it done with Vanity Project.
That does make sense. Vanity Project exists to not be scored or stolen.
Yes, I'm going to play my Government Takeover and 3 Vanity Projects, and that's life.
So we're now seeing that plan I mentioned earlier. Massive Ingo, yes.
Probably trying to protect the Old Hollywood Grid from being trashed on this run.
Yes.
Oh, and now we actually have something for Wormhole to do.
Wormhole. Now I understand why this wasn't rezzed earlier. So, for those who don't know, this is part of an old suite of big advanceable ice from Order and Chaos. Each was worth 9 credits, well, except Orion, but their cost was reduced by 3 for each advancement counter.
Oh, this is the first time I've actually seen this card played outside of Chimera. Constellation Protocol.
Oh my.
So, Getlander can actually start moving these ice. I think this is the intended use in Order and Chaos, because they're from the same set.
Yes.
Is you just start moving these stuff now that you've been used for the discount onto Massive Ingo to making them actually useful.
I'm enjoying the fact that JNet apparently doesn't have a prompt for Constellation Protocol, which to me suggests that nobody tested it in the 10+ years since to notice it doesn't work.
Sorry, say that again.
Well, according to chat, there's no JNet prompt for Constellation Protocol, which means since it was released, nobody noticed that it doesn't work.
A lot of the sort of old category of cards are not automated. We're sort of spoiled with automatic start of turn triggers. But I think this is in the category of one that you have to click. Unless it just doesn't work at all. I am loving the strategy here. We've now got a Shell Corporation in the same server.
Well, we have a 5 subroutine ice protecting it. What
and
are
no
our
breakers.
barrier breaker options? Well, we have Aurora, which is. We also have Banner, which would actually be extremely funny here.
That would really work.
And Asteroid Belt, one of the other space ice I mentioned. This one's a barrier, it just ends the run.
Red team having the chance to shine here. Oh, you can search archives for the agenda to bottom. There goes Hollywood renovation.
This is a very fun corp list.
This is an extremely fun corp list.
I mean, as soon as Harmon B steals a single agenda from Essential, it might all be over.
And El Getlander also doesn't have any money, but you know.
That too. We have Shell Corporation, which is the corp's answer to Catty Jones.
I'm not sure we've seen Laramie Fisk do anything yet, but perhaps he will.
We have seen him draw the corp a card. I don't think we've seen him do something good for the runner yet.
It's possible we may never see that.
Also, you were complaining earlier about Sunny's breakers, but GS Sherman M3 does let you break any number of barrier subroutines.
Sherman and Shrike are the good ones, I think. The problem with a lot of with Sunny's suite is that I'll clamp this early because otherwise you'll get me talking about it for forever. But they are very good for a very large ice size. So, like, as you approach ice of strength N, very little matches them in terms of raw efficiency. The problem is you're paying 4 credits to break Enigma.
And 2 credits for Ice Wall.
Yes, unless they put a single advancement counter on it, in which case you're paying 4 credits for Ice Wall.
I wonder if we'll see anyone on Tycoon.
Oh, we have Abassi being boosted to rank 7.
Oh my, how much did that cost?
7 credits.
7 credits, including the break.
Information sifting again.
This is interesting. If you put... no, I'm factoring in Old Hollywood Grid, but that's only active in Server 2.
I think I played a classic thing where the advice on this was you try and minimize the maximum possible agenda points stolen, or if you are going to lose the game anyway, you just shove them all in one pile and hope the runner loses the coin flip.
Yeah, I think that's how I'd approach it that way. Win big or don't win at all.
One bit of interesting trivia about Shell Corporation that I've discovered from browsing the archives is that there was a real argument due to the exact wording on this on whether or not you put 3 credits of your own money on this rather than taking them from the bank.
What's the difference between other cards?
For example, Catty Jones specifies from the bank.
Oh, I see.
So they were arguing on, is this just the corp version of Catty Jones, or is this awful?
I mean, there are cards that are awful, but there are very few cards that truly do nothing at all.
This is true.
I will say, having taught the game a few times at the UK Games Convention, or the UK Games Expo rather, a lot of people do look at Smartware and think that they're placing credits from their own oh my gosh, from their own credit pool.
Oh, we're seeing Divert Power. De-resing stuff that costs 0 to res Tribunal ahead of time. That's nasty.
Divert Power is so much fun. It's nice to see it actually get used for its surface level ability, which is to, you know, res something for cheap, rather than the usual use case, which is to res something whether the runner likes it or not.
And then
so
res
this was
it again.
used a lot in the... I think it was used in the Loki Ag deck back in 2022.
Yeah, and it was used to de-res and re-res Mrs. Keeling a lot, which I'm sure she was incredibly pleased by. One thing that I have noticed was in the format, and I wonder if any of our players have seen, is that Trimath Contact, while being we're seeing another information sifting.
We'll get them this time.
It'll work this time for sure.
Oh, we're just letting
she's just
Tribunal fire.
tagging to Tribunal. Okay, fine.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
but Triumph Contact, when trashed, does 3 meat damage to the runner, and there is a card called Snatch and Grab in the format, which is just, here's a trace, if I win, you let me give you a tag, or you let me trash something. Oh, split. Pile 1, 2 cards, finding another new construction. For as much as that cost in terms of raw cards on board, that did steal another agenda.
Yeah, I think now you ignore server 2 and just hope for the best on centrals, right?
I feel that's reasonable. Go on, measure me.
You won't, you're woke.
Yeah, I can't believe Wayland went woke.
As pointed out in chat, Paper Trail is probably the more dangerous card there, and we have seen quite a few people on Paper Trail.
It's just a good card, at least in the context of what we're doing here.
What is the trace on that? It's trace 6 on Paper Trail.
It's trace 6, yeah. Which,
sometimes they just put trace on as decoration.
I mean, if it was just trash all connections, that would be really harsh, I think.
Let corpse do things.
Oh, hilariously, you don't have to choose a card that can be advanced for SSO. So now that all of the counters have been moved off Tribunal, it can be reloaded with Hollywood Renovation.
Ah, and then Constellation Protocol can take them from Tribunal and put them onto Masvingo.
This is true. See, this is a fun deck idea. I fear that Lord Gatelander is in the position where he has built an unassailable server 2 and is losing the game.
Well, I think R&D with that extra ice might be safe now, but HQ is very weak, and actually Laramie Fisk is doing work here.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll see Hemorrhage like in the Topan deck we were looking at, because that means that the Corp is going to have cards that they are not necessarily in control of drawing.
I do wonder if the main payoff here is actually just information sifting. Although we do also have Chrysopian Skimming. For a single credit, Harmon B can remove 1 card from her own hand.
It's true. It might even do something else.
No.
Yeah, no. It made top cut at the UK Nationals.
It was in that deck, yeah.
It was legal and included in a card. Deck pull. Oh, tell you what, I was trashing the Sunny Breakers, but RB is actually playing GS Strike M2.
Oh, which one is that?
The
They
killer.
all have very similar names. Oh, I see, yes. Well, unfortunately, Masvingo is not that.
It does. Sunny's breakers do flatten out an awful lot of ice to just costing 4 to break, which is not great, but also not terrible. And so, like, breaking Tribunal for 4, actually a reasonable rate.
And right now, Harmon B is in a pretty good position because she's able to just sit back and gain money off Armitage. You're able to just leave Armitage at 2 credits, and then it becomes Tribunal fodder.
Yeah, you're definitely not complaining about that. It's going to take Lord Gatelander at least 2 turns to score this Hollywood renovation, so you have the time off. She is comfortably ahead in this situation.
Which is unfortunate because I really wanted to see Hollywood get to do its thing. So whenever you advance the 3 public agendas that are available in the format, they do something, and if you over-advance them, they do it but more. So Hollywood installs a card or 2 cards. The other ones I was hoping to see. So obviously we've seen New Construction, which is...
I think you've got them
Have I got
backwards.
this wrong?
Yeah.
I've got them backwards. That was it. Hollywood can advance other cards, New Construction can install other cards, and Underway Renovation, my favorite.
Mills cards from the top of the runner's deck.
I remember talking to ZN Solomon and listening to his podcasts, The Archivists. There's a lot of interesting lore behind Underway that I didn't really notice at the time.
Oh yes, this is where the Grundle / Project Vulcan flooded.
Yes,
like
that's the one,
and then they had to start putting it back together. The Wayland goes, haha, yes, we will buy all of these contracts. Lucky us. Marchana!
Marchana! Are we about to break Masvingo for... Give me a second.
The yes credits.
It's gonna... Assuming we're running server 104 first, it's gonna be 2 credits for strength and then 12 credits for subroutines. It ultimately doesn't matter, because if we're able to steal Hollywood, it's because she's already got a Hollywood, or because she's done it twice.
Think we're going to see the score that, yeah. I imagine that these two upgrades are also going to be Hollywood grids, but rezzing them would also bankrupt the corp.
They're not unique.
They are not unique. You can have as many Hollywood signs as you want.
Though at 4 credits to trash, all Harmon B needs to do really is C1.
I mean, it is an interesting situation for a runner to be sat on 30 credits, but technically not be able to win the game.
There's the GS Shrike. So technically we have a full rig out, if you can call this that.
It is a rig. This is honestly one of the times where you would genuinely want Sherman. Because it flattens Masvingo to costing 4. There's second Hollywood.
Second Hollywood.
I mean, we know the third is on the bottom of the deck currently, so the only way to steal this is to faceplant that whole Hollywood grid.
But there have to be non-public agendas in this deck, right?
I believe...
I'm not great at the maths, but I think at least one, right?
Yes, because it's, 18? The Hollywood renovations get you to 9, then the new constructions get you to 16, sorry, 15. Then... No, you could play entirely publics, I think, because then the 3 underways would get you
20. Isn't it 20 for a 45?
I might be misremembering. Maybe one of the stream chats can help us out in that respect.
Orion!
Orion!
Orion! Let's go, it's Orion!
It got broken for 8. I am not sure that Harmon B can actually afford this run. Like, you can trash the old Hollywood grid, it's going to bankrupt her.
No, we're jacking out.
Yeah.
Though breaking the Orion is necessary. It can trash one program and then resolve a subroutine on another ice, which can choose Nebula to trash a second program. That would be game ending, I think.
Yes, because
well, it actually depends. How many Shrikes do you think that she's on?
I would imagine 2, because we've got some splashes of Anarch influence in here as well.
We've seen a second Abassi as well, but no third. I do wonder if Marjana is the only Fractor. I remain a believer in Tycoon. Because, yes, it gives the corp money, but it is so much more efficient than anything else in the format.
Yeah, I mean, if you've got the corp in economic hell, maybe isn't ideal. But in terms of just like, okay, fine, I don't care. It will get you over these.
How are you getting them in economic hell?
The fact that there are no money cards.
There's no denial. Well, I guess.
I mean, you can, in fact, play Reina Roja and Fran Sophia Ward if you want.
I suppose so, yes.
And Hijacked Router as well.
It's really a lot to think about.
There are so many cards.
Chrysopian!
Chrysopian's giving!
What's it gonna do? Oh, we're gonna look at the top 3 cards.
That is an effect.
Are we are about to see a run?
Making a run, okay. Now...
Here's hoping that that's another Hollywood grid there.
I think it will be, but also there's the fact that all of this ice is free.
Well, the outermost wasn't rezzed, which makes me wonder if maybe it's another Orion.
This is going to cost 7 to get through the asteroid belt. Then touching the old Hollywood grid.
There it is.
Yeah.
So this bankrupts both players.
Oh!
Oh! But it's a new construction.
This does mean that if there's an agenda in HQ, then the old Hollywood grid cannot afford to be rezzed.
Correct. But can she get in? We can let Tribunal fire very easily. Wormhole can end the run.
Oh, electing to trash the old Hollywood grid on R&D. This does open up an avenue for winning the game. It's a horrendously expensive avenue, but it is nevertheless an avenue.
What does she know about the top cards of R&D?
3 of them.
Well, at this point, 1. Ooh, Beanstalk. I was a little surprised to see Beanstalk and Easy Mark are both legal here. They're not good, but they are baseline, and it does have me wondering if people tend to rate cards less based on their actual, well, as far as there is an objective quality, but more on if they're not good, do they at least have good highs? And the thing about Easy Mark is it's just click to gain 3, but it is click to gain 3.
Yeah, we're very used to sort of a card should be worth roughly 4 credits in terms of economy because we have the sure gambles and the hedge funds of the world. But the benefit is, and particularly in this format, that both of those they don't cost anything to play. They will get you off the floor.
In this format, that's everything. Actually, speaking of, we had commercialization earlier, which is also an easy mark if you're placing 3 advancements on ice.
Or much more than that if you pick this Masvingo.
That's true, yes. I don't think they had Masvingo in mind. Oh, what's...
We've advanced something else?
If Server 5 is... What do you think this is?
It would be funny if this were Aggressive Secretary.
That would be extremely funny. Do we have the influence? I don't think we've seen much out of faction, just some NBN cards.
So we've got 3 old Hollow grids, that's 6. Some amount of Chanticleer and some amount of non-equivalent exchange, and also Divert Power. It's not likely, but there might be 1.
I think a single Aggressive Secretary in this format might do a lot.
None are making an entrance.
I do love these cards that trash from stack because we get to have a little peek. Isolation, for instance, a card that is actually quite good value probably in this format.
And, I mean, it also gives you a turbo concession if you want to try math your way out of the game.
That is true. Speaking of resources that punch you, have we seen anyone on Dadiani yet?
I don't believe so.
That's a shame. I want to watch someone pay 5 credits for Shagamble and then not realize that kills them.
Dadiana Shakon, the world's weirdest loan shark. She will keep giving you money as long as you don't run out of money, in which case she punches you. Oh, we are seeing what Server 5 is. It is a Grundle refinery. Sorry, I forget your...
That would have been some good money.
You're supposed to pronounce that Grendel.
Grumble.
Gravel.
Grumbo.
Gombi.
Glumbo.
Grenade.
Gumzumbo.
Okay, I think we should cap that bit.
I don't like it when there are rules.
There are so many rules, and all of the time, too.
I'm starting to think there aren't any rules.
Only sometimes.
One has to imagine that game is in R&D at this point.
It certainly is looking that way. That is a hell of a server to try and break with mid-breakers, though.
Gosh, yeah, so we're looking at best case for Marjana. 5-6 credits for Asteroid Belt. What's Abasi's rate again? 4-5. Only 5, that's not too bad. But that is all of her money right now.
And we have seen... This is after having fully emptied 2 Armitage code bustings.
Yes.
So a fantastic amount of credits have gone into just cracking R&D. Oh, and...
There seems to be quite possibly the one non-public agenda.
Well, we've not seen any non-public so far.
No, but there must be one. There must.
I think we might be able... I would not be surprised if this is another refinery, personally. We can see if
I
I'm
could
wrong.
believe it. I could believe it, but given that Harmon B is now on 9 credits and this Masvingo is still here and the old Hollywood grid, I think that this is a good time to jam something. There's a solid chance as well that whatever ice is on R&D is either free or cheap. So
Yeah.
worst case, I mean, if it's 2 points, then you can res this ice, you can gain money off Shell Corporation, and then you can advance out and win.
Also, you were right. It is 20 agenda points you need. So 3 Hollywood renovation, 3 new construction, 3 underway only gets you to 18. So you will need to play 1 non-public, which that could be. That does represent the risk. It's like having 1 Urtica Cipher in your deck. It's like it always raises the question.
This would be the funniest time for it to be aggressive secretary.
I don't think it's wrong, but I resent calling Martian a sperm lion.
I resent calling it mid. I'll have you know this was in a deck that won cons, right?
Yeah, absolutely. This is and it's won a Mega City as well. It's of the Fractors, it's one of them. Oh no, this is interesting. HQ is the cheaper server. There have been some cards drawn, and Fisk is drawing you more.
Fisk
and cannot res this Hollywood grid.
Ah, it's Beanstalk.
Oh, it's Will o' the Wisp.
Oh. Oh no.
I guess we got to see now. Is this game over? Is that the winning agenda? It is. Looks like high risk investment.
No.
That is the game. That was fantastic to watch. I think.
Yeah, I had no idea what was coming up next at any point in that game.
Ah.
Let's see if HQ did have the win.
Oh, no.
It did not.
Tragic. Okay, well.
It looks like I was wrong about the breakdown of the agendas as well. If our non-publics are also 5/3s, then the density's got to be quite low.
Yeah, it's possible that and reasonable that Lord Getliner is not playing
Underway.
Yeah, Underway renovation, because 3/1s are still 3/1s.
I just wanted to believe.
That's been nice. Well,
that was the last game as well. So
that was it. Okay,
Yes.
let's transition to a break and catch up on the next round.
See you soon. We go.
Welcome back. This is round 3 of Pawnshop.
Hello. We're watching Sunny today.
I'm going to enjoy this treat. We are. I am interested to see what is being done out of Sunny in this. Like, what do you even do in for? We're being glared at. Those are funky sleeves.
Ah, yes. So let's have a look at what is in faction for Sunny.
You have so you have Sunny herself. You have the I think it's access to GlobalSec or GlobalSec security clearance, which is if you have 2 link, guess what? Sunny does. Lose a click, look at the top card of R&D. Could actually be relevant in a Glacier game. You have Jack Sinclair for free runs. You have Another Day, Another Paycheck, which is a current. Of the currents, it's one of them.
I'm just checking what we don't have. Specifically, what we don't have is Security Nexus, the card that makes Sunny.
the card, the reason that people play Sunny.
We don't have office supplies for our draw and economy, and as Test Running is pointing out in chat, we also don't have data folding or Mr. Phones, which is Underworld contract. This is interesting as a first time against Sunny deck, because this will not be at all representative of Sunny.
No, this is Nova cosplaying as Sunny.
I'm just what is your console? What is your game plan? Are there cards that do care about Link still?
I think there's a couple, like there's Creeper, one assumes, because that technically doesn't take MU.
Suppose yes.
You're not paying influence for some like acceptable breakers.
I suppose Shiv and Spike are also here. I don't think we have all 3 of the breaking and entering tools though. Which one are we missing? We don't have the decoder if we were so inclined.
It is going to be interesting to see what is done with these.
And of course, on the other side, we've got Architects of Tomorrow, which is honestly not that bad of an ID.
Yeah, I mean, 4 credits and a free res is hard to argue with.
4 credits is a lot of money. It's just unfortunate that it was printed in the 12 imp cycle. I can't really imagine it would have it otherwise.
Yeah, all of the the Flashpoint ones are fine. Oh, even good. Like CTM and
I would say that Potential Unleashed is, in one form of the saying, good.
It's good. It's a card.
It's good. I'd like to play it in Eternal.
I think Builder of Nations.
Failing to play it in. Oh, go on.
I think Builder of Nations.
Builder of Nations.
It's the only one that's like not amazing, but it does force the game to operate in a very particular way. At least until your opponent installs Mirror's Bodysuit, which someone pointed out to me does work with Topan in this format. So it prevents the first meat damage every turn, which means you just have a once per turn click this, install something for 2 less.
I do have a soft spot for Builder of Nations because it was my go-to ID for at least a year.
You're disgusting.
I was a monster. When is the round starting?
In 25 seconds.
Oh, we better fill some time until then.
Yeah, how are we going to do that?
The slush lay deep along the street. A wisp of cloud hung in the blue air. A pound of sugar costs more than eggs.
You've just been waiting for an opportunity to use those, haven't you?
A tusk is used to make costly gifts.
Shut up.
10 pins were... Oh, we're off. We're
good to go. We're now gaming, as they say.
Didn't the time just fly by?
It was an experience, to be sure.
Split the log with a quick, sharp
Hams.
blow. Ooh, Gorman drip. That is drip economy.
It's what happens when you get some clothes from that one Star Wars planet.
Yes. And Oracle May,
And
so
Oracle
we
May.
may be doing the same strat.
People love Oracle May, it seems.
And we do have motivation in the format, so fingers crossed that we're going to see that eventually.
The best place to hide is in plain sight. No, Oracle May, I think that is in fact the worst place to hide, because people can see you.
This is why she rotated.
This is why she rotated. I think we might actually be seeing motivation here, because we're seeing a mix of card types. Security chip is interesting in that it lets you do the Eve campaign.
Eve campaign. You were saying earlier Refuge is one of the few that doesn't pay itself back. Well, Eve takes 3 turns.
Yeah,
unless of course Breaker Bay Grid, but Breaker Bay Grid is not here with us.
Like, sure, I'll go -3 to res a card. Are we gambling?
Oh, we're doing it.
Well, goodbye security chip.
We did not win the gamble. That's all right.
Interestingly, security chip also does not have the anti-AI clause. So what you can do is use this as sort of a build your own Dean Lister Almacoa sort of combo.
Suppose that does work, yes.
Oh, here we have Sherman. Now, interestingly, against Architects of Tomorrow, you almost don't want to run until very late, which I think would suit Sunny just fine under normal circumstances.
Yes. Well, like you say, yes. Sunny usually tries to reach the inevitability engine with Nexus and friends. I don't know when in the game she wants to be popping off without that.
Gorman Trip is such a, like, oh, well, here we are. Here's the inevitability engine. Smart mode distributor, my beloved. Did we go gambling that last turn? No, no gambling. Gorman Drip is such an annoying card in this format because purging feels genuinely awful, but it is just going to sit there.
Is there any way to do it without... Oh, there's Cyberdex Trial and there's Reverse Infection.
Yeah, I think those are your 2 options to purge on tempo. Which Reverse Infection would be very funny against, because there's an infinite combo that I don't think I've seen anyone play yet, because it's super expensive and hard to set up. Oh, here's Global Security Clearance, so you can now just peak R&D if you want, but it costs you a click. Ew. Refuge campaign, money grinding.
I'm starting to think this deck has a theme.
Yeah. As like bad, quote unquote, they cost a load to trash. But yeah, there is an infinite combo with Virus Breeding Ground and the Nihilist, which sort of does you a equivalent of like what's it called? Sort of Noise, sort of Earthrise Hotel.
Can you be more specific?
So the Nihilist removes 2 virus counters from installed cards.
I misheard. Right, yes, the Nihilist. I was trying to remember the card, and I was thinking all the way back to early FFG.
Oh, Ichi 2.0.
Ichi. Do we even have Ichi 1.0?
I don't think so. I think Ichi 1.0 is 2 played. We have a lot of 2.0s in the format. Also, hilariously, lol Lamau, I'm going to trace against Sunny.
Trace! Yes, so this was the other theme of Sunny, which is if your deck relied on Trace, you just went directly to hell.
We've peaked the top of R&D this turn, so it's a vulnerability audit.
Vulnerability audit just barely making it into the format.
It is shocking that it's still here, given that, I mean, to be fair, it was panned for a really long time, but then we lost Equal Project and a whole bunch of other agendas, and people were just like,
yes, it saw play previously in Jinteki back before they had another option for 5/3s, I believe in Startup mostly.
It's basically, well, I don't really want to play salvo testing, so I may as well. So interestingly, in Mirror Morph builds, it can actually be a liability in terms of not being able to score it that turn. Discarding a striker. Interesting. So we're not expecting to have to break code gates. Also getting rid of Another Day, Another Paycheck, which is a genuine economy card in this format.
Actually, that could have done. That would have been an easy mark if you'd installed or played that rather before stealing the vulnerability.
Process automation. We love Terminal Directive and its card
The
quality.
glue. Build script and process automation truly are the glue that's going to hold most of these decks together, I feel.
This is inevitability
Which is unfortunate.
versus inevitability. We've got 3 refuge campaigns.
This is my kind of list. I'm telling you, Refuge Campaign is good. It's good.
Oh yeah, I'm going to start my turn and gain 8 credits. That's fine.
Nobody actually wants to trash a Refuge Campaign, I'm telling you. This is an interesting mix of spam and clown car remotes. What's your best guess for what's in server 3?
There's probably a Will-o'-the-Wisp in there.
Mm-hmm.
There's probably, I mean, that's not unique, so you could stack them. There's maybe...
Oh, we're just removing all 3 Refuge campaigns.
I have actually seen Condi Plaza be played. There might be one in there.
No,
Yes.
no way.
I've
Condi
seen it.
Plaza. That's one of my favorite worst cards. Let me just get the text up. It's X recurring credits that you may use to res ice, protecting a single server where X is the number of remote servers. I suppose if the Refuge campaigns had survived, that actually would have been downright very nearly almost playable, perhaps.
I praise.
It's certainly a card.
Don't overstate the case.
Don't forget, it's 3 credits to res, so unless you're using this twice...
We have an advancement counter. What?
Oh, look at it go!
What is that server? Do you even bother trying to touch? Like, at a certain point, a clown car has enough intimidation factor. You're just like, fine, you can do whatever it is you're doing in there.
Well, here's the thing. If... And we have already seen it today in another deck. If test running is on because I can, that's quite funny.
It's very funny. This CFC...
I mean, the problem is, because I can doesn't have the light the fire text of actually blanking the defensive upgrades.
Oh no! Test running played Another Day, Another Paycheck, and then immediately in the face of the agenda score. That's awful.
That's a CFC excavation contract again, so...
Motivation!
That's a whopping 4 credits.
We are now fully assembled in terms of the breakers. Everything costs 4 to break.
It's all here.
Or less if you use the security chip. Now, interestingly, that I saw hit the bin was an RNG key, which synergizes really well with Global Sec security clearance.
I love RNG key. RNG key plus, well, Find the Truth more than Global Sec, but that was a fun combo. I don't know if it was good, but it was fun. I do have a real soft spot for neutral programs. They tend to be the weirdest ones. Oh, and another card we mentioned earlier, Utopia Shard.
Yes, I wonder if anyone's playing, I think it's Eden Shard, the one that causes them to draw cards.
Well, we've seen a number of runners that do want to try and get the corp drawing card, so perhaps. I guess it does make sense when your multi-access on HQ is information sifting.
Absolutely.
Interestingly, RNG key also works on HQ, so if we can guess the right number in HQ or we can predict what the upgrade is, it still works here.
I suppose the
can we...
You can
right, we can break it with security chip.
I suppose you can just guess 3, because like there are a lot of cards that cost that.
Yeah, there's certainly good choices. I personally would not pick 7 or 13. I guess you just pick 4 here.
Oh. Yes, because that does count.
That counts. Well, unless we jack out.
Oh, that's sort of the timing push me, pull you, right? because technically
actually,
Test Running had not committed.
Yeah, I don't think that Dungeon Mixer had to res that early, right? You can wait until the run has been confirmed.
Yes, you can do it in the Spin Doctor window.
Hmm.
Though, interestingly, maybe it was a mind game.
Perhaps bait them into accessing the Will o' the Wisp for the guaranteed 2 credits. Well,
Or just being like, I'm going
it's
to
3 credits or 2 cards.
Like, I'm going to res this ahead of time to make sure you jack out because I don't want you touching anything in HQ. Have we peaked the top of R&D this turn? Yes. So we are, in theory, going to hit an agenda here.
Very least, we're gonna get our RNG key to fire.
That's true. Although you are paying 6 for...
Oh, it's another audit.
That is painful. You get it's 3 credits, so you only actually ended up spending 3 to get in there.
Hmm.
There's more of a clown car. Oh my goodness.
I want to know what's in there.
I wonder if you don't just run it at this point. There's only 2 credits on Dungeon Mixer's side. What could hurt you so badly?
And we can get into the server for just 6 credits.
Oh no, it's only 4 because of Sherman. The gauntlet.
You have to. Oh, it's 2 for 3.
We've got the gauntlet as our console. I've tried to make this card work so hard.
I can't think of any way in which this is comparable to Nexus, other than it has +2 MU.
It gives you.
Wait,
I mean,
Nexus doesn't have +2 MU. I'm thinking of Boat.
Yeah, so Gauntlet is in fact HQ multi-access, which is so rare in this format. Oh, we have Janena, who is actually scary in this format for sure.
I know a lot of people who swear by Jaina in Standard.
I'm
not sure why.
The clown car has gotten so big it's leaking onto the other servers on the table.
Okay, I'm going to look up our updates. I want to know what this could be. We've got Akitaro Watanabe, which honestly maybe
it would make sense.
I imagine we might have. Actually, no. Amazon is only on install.
Hilariously, Test Running is starting each of their turns by looking at the top card of both decks.
Yes, that's fun. Honestly, like, I feel like this game might just come down to when is their agenda on top of R&D. We don't have much in the way of R&D manipulation at instant speed, do we?
At paid ability speed? No, I don't believe... Well, we have Shannon Claire.
Oh, yeah, that can shuffle at least.
Yes, so... And you can also rescue something from archives. I'm at a loss to see where this game's going, because, like, Test Running is just saying, I see you set up that clown car, I'm not interested. No thank you.
I must ask after the game if we can get a resol.
I think maybe she might want to keep her secrets, but if we can, I would be... I'm gonna have to slide the view over. We've got too many servers. We can just about survive for now. Goodness me. I'm honestly suspecting a Conti Plaza in there.
I don't know what else it could be. I'm looking through the options, and they're not good. There's some ambushes, I guess, but one of them is increased drop rates.
That is a card you could play. There is some bad publicity stuff. Like, I think you can play Hellion Alpha Test, the one that isn't pointed.
Oh, actually, I imagine at least one is going to be Helheim servers.
Oh, is that in the format?
That's in the format.
That is shocking, actually. That's a good card. It got played. I
played it. It's very fun to increase the strength of an ice exactly once when they're not expecting it. I know Harmon B has done that a lot with Corporate Troubleshooter back when that was legal in the update.
I think I have to take my hat off to test running for properly embracing the Sunny playstyle in a format where that really wasn't supported. Like, you have your stupid little machine that makes you however many credits a turn, and you sit there doing nothing until you're like, oh cool, I get to go and run that card now. And then you only make the run that actually profits you, and you just spend the rest of the time fiddling with your board.
Truly, nothing is more iconic of Sunny than the ability to lose a click at the start of your turn and do nothing else.
Look, Netrunner is a Euro game, and the correct way to play is making sure the Corp understands that. Stop putting cards in server 3, please. I can't take it anymore.
Oh, we're losing one of the ice.
Yeah, because that was so relevant, you know?
They're gonna run it any moment now, I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's just... I'm picturing the sysops office. It's like, Jenkins, why have you invested another 5 billion credits into the installation of this protected server? It's like,
Listen, it's gonna pay off. It's gonna pay off. Just keep funding my department.
And how many cryptocurrency investments have you made in the past month? Oh, I love this garbage format so much. Oh, we're actually going to face tank the Will o' the Wisp. That is interesting.
Well, 13 cards left, and I imagine we haven't seen any other copies. Oh no, sorry, tell a lie. We've seen Striker. We might be about to lose Striker.
Oh, forces the discards from Utopia Shard? That doesn't make a massive amount of sense. Guess one? What? I don't think test running realizes that you can pick.
Do they know? Do they know?
Oh no, because Will o' the Wisp trashes itself on the successful run. You don't get to access it.
Oh, of course.
We're the stupid ones.
We don't know.
We don't know.
We don't know.
This is why we're just commentators and not players. We don't have the skills required to really grasp the reins of this deep and intricate format.
I haven't played Netrunner in at least 4 to 7 years.
Oh damn. Access is Heimdall 1.0.
Oh, should have named dates.
Utopia!
Never mind.
This is the gauntlet value. It got the multi-access.
Utopia versus Utopia.
Oh, we get the wrestle. Oh my god.
There's a Helheim, there's a Strongbox, there's an Oaktown grid.
2 strong boxes. It's like, oh, we don't have a quill. I'm just going to make my own.
Oh, and the brain tapings.
And the brain tapings. Oh, the gauntlet did it. Sunny wins a game in Pawnshop. Oh my goodness.
Right. Have we got any other games going still? We
Let's
do.
see. We do. We have.
We can see Bangun. We can see Next Design again. Let's have a look at Bangun and Loss.
We got to see Bangun, I think. Loss is definitely the safe pick of the pool, I think, because well, you can't guarantee how often the ability will fire.
Oh my gosh.
that took so long to load that it actually kicked me out of the game. Okay, there we go. Well, this is a mess. Okay, so we're doing some sort of... See, I tried to do this out of Khan.
Remember earlier when we were talking about 3-1s?
I just looked at the score area. Oh.
Oh look, illicit sales. You take bad publicity when you score it, and then you remove it with your veterans program. And your geothermal fracking, it all makes sense.
Hero is on 5 bad publicity.
Ballister is playable in Eternal, I'll have you know.
Is it? Why?
It is in some variants of the Scorpios deck. A lot of people don't really believe in it, but it is an option for either trashing a program or ending the run with Bally.
It does say that. See, I tried to do this exact deck out of Khan, but it makes so much more sense in Los. Because you have the ice analyzer and the compromised employee to gain money off people rezzing ice, and then that gives you the money to constantly refill the bird breakers, which, for those who aren't familiar, something we're saying a lot today, when you break something, you can bring them back to your hand to cause a derez. And
We're seeing
doppelganger
actually,
run.
one thing that's interesting is we're actually getting to see the Lost Keros McIntyre combo that presumably was intended for Red Sand. But yes, Doppelganger was the very sad replacement for Desperado in the revised core set. I suppose, in a way, you're gaining a click, so it is better value than Desperado for the same cost.
I think you've just committed a crime.
It's alright.
So early premiere is going to allow this superconducting hub to get scored.
And we gain another click to hopefully jam the final 3-1. I really hope we get to see Pyro here win with 7 1-pointers.
That would be peak. Also, we get to annoy everyone who cares about this sort of thing, such as me, in that because of the very slightly different positioning on energy agendas, the agenda row does not line up.
That is very unfortunate, and I wish you had not said that.
This is the problem. I inflict curses on everyone around me.
I can inflict one back on you if you so wish.
I don't wish, but I have a feeling you're going to anyway.
I'll just... Never mind.
Okay. I've been spared.
I'm going to hold that one in my back pocket.
I love this random assortment of cards on Lord Getlander's side of the table. So often in Netrunner you just see like a stack of the same card over and over because that's the most efficient option. This is truly eclectic.
We've got
Rez is one piece of ice.
Meru Mati is actually quite good.
I love the daisy chain of stuff that's happened. Rezzing one piece of ice, gains the 5 credits, 6 credits because of compromised employee, and puts a counter on the ice analyzer. Oh, and London Library, because you use those with the bird breakers because they add themselves back to hand.
Yes.
I love
London Library is great fun for anything that can cheat it. Like it works with Chameleon, right?
Yeah, it's a shaper card. You're supposed to cheat it.
Of course, yeah.
The first question we always ask when someone prints a green card is, how do we break this in half?
So this is interesting. I wonder if these are both agendas and we're counting on the runner not knowing which one to run or whether they are on the agenda or not.
I suppose if you are playing a deck that is, not entirely 3-1s because we've got geothermal fracking.
Not for want of trying.
Not for want of trying. So it is possible that they are both just 3-1s, and at 6 agenda points, you can just be like, everything could potentially be a score. Oh yeah, here's Ballista again.
We're just letting it fire. This does mean, though, that server 1 has a good chance of letting you in. So we've already seen Bailiff and Meru Mati, so it could just as easily end the run here.
Capital Investors being on the table was a bit ambitious, maybe. Although it does have Sharks. Honestly, Doppelganger's being kind of value here. Being able to poke archives and then run something else, as far as consoles go in Pawnshop, surprisingly solid.
What are our options for consoles?
There's a lot.
There's a lot. Like I said earlier, Bling, actually quite good, but undervalued by the community. That's probably the best one. Actually, no, tell a lie. Ubax, that's pretty good if you can afford it.
Or Daredevil as well.
I guess. I don't know how much you can rely on there being 2 iced servers.
I don't know, I think we've seen a server with at least 2 ice in most of the games we've been watching.
But is it worth a 5-credit console that doesn't do anything until that point?
That's true. I mean, Ubanks is just consistent. Like, everyone wants to draw cards.
Yeah.
Asterisk. But, you know.
We also have the toolbox if you feel like paying 9 credits. It's not the worst form of economy if you can get it out.
I mean, it is recurring credits. I was interested to see if anyone was doing Apex Assimilator, because it lets you flip up stuff like the toolbox for way cheaper.
Ah, that's true. Speaking of I don't know if I would have been able to resist trying to make Adjusted Matrix Endless Hunger work, which was another pet deck of mine. The only problem is that you don't have Haley to make it all work.
Perhaps not. And there are a surprising amount of like in the run ends out there. So, for example, it wouldn't get you through Ballista.
Well, no, that's the thing. Adjusted Matrix.
Oh, yes, of course.
You can have a bad breaker.
You can do many things for a click. Okay, so we have Golden on London Library for free, which kind of renders Ice Analyzer moot, but never mind. So you run this. You use your million bad publicity credits to break Ballista. Then Golden goes back to your hand, meaning it's not trashed by London Library. You get 2 credits from Keros McIntyre, and you get to access a Roughneck Repair Squad, which then dies.
We get the worst version of Melange Mining Co.
It removes a bad publicity.
It removes a bad publicity, which I've just realized he has 5.
Yes, 5 bad pub. I do wonder if we're not going to see.
If you score your veterans first.
Savoir Faire coming down as the last click. This does open up an opportunity for a agenda. It looks like it might be.
Oh no!
7 3-1s!
7 3-1s!
21 credits on scoring agendas.
Nowhere else will you see 7 3-1s in a deck, because it's not a good idea.
That's amazing. That's peak. I'm screen capping that.
I believe that is all of our games.
Could it be? Let's check. Yep, we just finished that one. So that means that we're going to go to a break, which I can check on the timer. It's going to end in 33 minutes. So I can quickly pop up a widget for that. And get that in the meantime. But we'll catch you after we've had a chance to eat some food. Catch you after the break.
Goodbye. How long have we been on?
Um, I think we're on now.
Just now?
Just now.
Oh, thank gosh.
Welcome back to Pawnshop, everyone. We've just come back from the break, and I am full of tortilla.
I'm full of cheesy chips.
These are good things to be full of. Now, for this round, we have actually had a tip-off. There is a particular deck that we have been advised to look at twice now.
I'm just looking at the tournaments as they're coming up, and I'm just wondering which side Axu is.
Is there perhaps a mistake that has occurred that we have not been privy to? Could there possibly? Don in chat here pointing out Topan with Muresh. I got tipped off to that last night, and if I wasn't streaming, that's what I'd be going for. It seems like so much fun. Although, it does mean you're giving up on the free Officer Frank value, and that seems like one of the cards that if you can use, you should. So, don't know.
So the game we're going to be looking at will be Test Running versus Piro a Rat. We've seen them both already, but hopefully we're going to see something particularly interesting this one, from what we've been told.
Looking at the standings, it's Chaos Juggler on top with 9, and then there's a couple competing for the...
lot into 6.
Yeah. So it could be, if they can keep winning, then they have it clean in a way, and no one can catch up, but dropping one game means it becomes a strength of schedule question. So it will be interesting to see.
I did feel, looking at their game earlier, they had particularly optimized lists for the format.
Yes, the it is exciting to see the contra. I mean, I suppose it's a microcosm of how tournaments operate in general. Of there are the people that are just trying to do the weirdest thing they can with their pet cards, and then there are the people that are like going to thoroughly comb every single card and try and find everything that they could possibly eke out an advantage to their strategy with. And it's compelling to see both kinds of player.
I mean, this is what the article about Eternal said a few months back, right?
Oh yeah, how they were struggling to well, not struggling.
You've got to make sure that you're supporting both the people who just want to play their favorite cards that have now rotated with the people who want to play the most powerful decks ever constructed.
That's true. And I suppose the benefit of Pawnshop, while Trash Buster is a rather slow mechanism for doing it, because of course people are logging on and grinding all the time, and it's an opinion-based thing, and there's a big card pool, so matchups don't turn up all that often, and so on and so forth. If stuff is too strong, it does get noticed as being genuinely good cards and bumping itself up out of the format.
Oh, very exciting. We've got Topan again versus Building a Better World.
Now, I have a soft spot for this. This was the first identity that I'm like, wow, I need to play this.
Which one?
Building a Better World. Like, when I just had a whole bunch of FFG core sets and just liked reading the cards, I was like, I'm going to make a Building a Better World deck. Now, it does not do much. They say that an identity should roughly give you a click's worth of value every turn. And guess what? BABW gets you a credit. So
it's I'm looking through the options, and there are 12 transactions in the format, and 3 of them aren't operations.
Yeah, because you have security subcontract.
Security subcontracts, private contracts, and marked accounts. But we do have Beanstalk royalties, which becomes a hedge fund.
Yep.
Armed asset protection, which is actually pretty solid. Non-equivalent exchange is honestly just good, and medical research fundraiser might be in this deck. I could see it.
Absolutely. The medical research fundraiser was one of the cards that bubbled in just before the format got locked in. And I am surprised we've not seen more of it, because for 1 influence, it is 5 credits. That's a restructure on a stick. And the giving the runner credits in this format seems to be less pertinent than perhaps in another format. It's like, you need money, and it doesn't really matter what the runner gets in return.
They're able to turtle up if you let them, but all the breakers are terrible.
And there's very few, and there's not as many tools to find them either.
Yes.
Okay, I need to get the timer ready because we are starting in 18 seconds. How exciting. Now, I'm interested to
The
see what
turn-
the Corp deck is doing, given that it's come so strongly
Hmm.
recommended.
Well, if I had to guess, it would be to play transaction operations.
See, this is why we have you on. You've got the big insights.
I know so much.
Oh, and his opening up with Beanstalk royalties and non-equivalent exchange to just jump to 13 credits from turn 1.
We're not even giving Topan a single dime.
Actually, that just makes it even more non-equivalent, I suppose. Checking to see if the Utopia shard for free. Nice. Which?
Oh, and because it's free, you trigger bling.
Oh, that's cute. And we have Charm Offensive parked on it. Well, you can't win them all, I guess. You gotta love it when the opponent hits the smiley face. Oh no!
Jana.
Hey, yo, it prevented you from drawing a dead card. Bling, getting value.
Bling is a real interesting one. I'm still not sure how to evaluate it. I've played Vampire a bunch, and I still feel like I'm not making good use of it.
I should have made sure the sound effect was turned on for Bling. We could have been getting plinky plonky sounds.
The dings. The dings.
The dings.
Oh my gosh.
World's
it is
Plaza. Super T-Ball! Oh my god. Okay. This is what we're doing. This is the game we're playing.
So this isn't Rex Studio, the NBN one that can host assets and agendas. I believe that increases the trash cost, right?
Yeah, so this lowers its res cost, and
well, that's something.
You can host it. Oh my god!
So this game is going to end in 6 turns, or maybe not.
It's peak.
It's peak. I'm hearing that it's peak.
It's so peak. So, Super Deep Borehole, still standard legal. Everyone should know this card, but you take bad publicity off it one at a time. This still enters your bad publicity pool, so you are going to well, there's an agenda.
Oh, uh-oh. So I'm imagining we're on a lot of 5/3s in this deck.
Most likely, but you are.
This is our agenda. Oh.
So
this is the game.
Yes, the plan is I'm going to sit here. You get one bad pub ever, and oh, okay, sure. It would really suck if Super Deep Hole got Charm Offensived.
That's what I was thinking. Like right now, this is the funniest time for Pinhole, but obviously we don't have Pinhole. But you know what's kind of like Pinhole? Unfortunately, 2 of them are already in the heap.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, no, not like this.
Don't let it end like this. No. Oh, well.
Is that IRS? IRS in surely that's not worth it.
I mean, it does synergize with bad publicity, I guess. Oh, we're just sitting here.
We're straight up just playing the numbers and
we
hoping
are
for the
just
best.
Praying that R&D holds. Okay, that's a strategy.
I do want to know what this ice is.
It would be funny if it was just bailiff or something. Because interestingly, World's Plaza does not itself gain more trash cost as you
No. You can trash everything for just 5.
I'm appreciating that this is also playing Wayland Legs Up Tribal. People leaning back in office chairs.
Yes. Do you think maybe we have the CEO of OB here?
Yakov is in the format, surprisingly. I suppose he's not got much use beyond just like.
I was genuinely wondering in that last game if we might see him.
Oh, Climactic Showdown!
Climactic Showdown!
That's actually awful for the corp here. Although, yeah, because you can
just install 1 ice. Like, I think you can afford the odd downturn, even if it gives you another bad pub. Like, yeah, now.
Yeah, now it's fine. Okay, you can let the breach effect happen. Pyro running again on very, very few credits.
Hmm.
Also, hilariously, World's Plaza is the perfect counter to Hijacked Router. What if I just never create another server? Fool. Now, this is interesting because you've got this turn and then 2 more, and then that's it, the game's over. One of those turns is probably going to be used to eat the rent rioters. But beyond that, like, you're on the clock and you've not actually found anything to properly deal with whatever this ice is.
This might be, apart from losing 6 points, the most ideal opener for this deck. This does remind me, we played Holy Shit Netrunner, which is a variant where it's the standard card pool, but each ID has a buff that makes you say holy shit. And I think it was Next had the ability that you just tutored and rezzed 3 pieces of ice at the start of the game. So one of us, Tim, spent all 15 influence on Super Deep, installed it, assuming that he drew it, of course, behind 3 rezzed 10 cost ice.
Conundrum, and it's overmind. He's got. Oh my god.
Can we still do it?
It's 7 strength, so you have 12. That is still enough to get in and trash the World's Plaza. Oh, but he's letting it fire. What? No way.
Why are we letting that fire? Why are we letting that fire?
I guess he just didn't see the line. Piero lamenting that he's about to get ball. He's got.
Yeah, we protect server 1. Do we protect a central? Nope. We install an upgrade. This is.
He's got 1 turn.
This is a shape I don't usually see in the root of a server. This little U.
Oh no! He's realised a turn too late. No.
No. Listen, it's okay because in doing so, you may have given us.
It's IRS.
It's just IRS. Never mind.
There's still enough to get in. Oh, that's tragic. Yeah.
The game isn't over. Test running could try again. Although we don't actually know what this upgrade is. It could be. I suppose if it's Heinlein, that's not going to.
Oh yeah, because this is an upgrade.
Is there a defensive upgrade?
It could be Oaktown Grid.
Oaktown. Reminds me.
Increases the cost of stuff by 3.
No,
yeah.
You're right.
Wait, misclicked?
Maybe we didn't mean to let that fire. Ah, yes, we meant to break all.
Okay.
Right, what saves test running here?
No, it's just an expert grid. We were on the verge of greatness. We were this close.
Still,
Doesn't
the closest I've seen yet.
Doesn't trash the World's Plaza.
That's gotta be a misclick, right?
Why didn't you trash?
Do it for the stream. Do it for the stream.
What do you mean one shot? Oh, he doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
Oh, test running's being so honourable here.
Yeah, you didn't have to say that.
I mean, better to win fairly, I suppose, but that is so. That's good sportsmanship. At least on the part of
Credit
test running.
perfect as well. Like IRS with. I was about to say IRS with 1 more bad pub. That's not how the card works.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. I mean, that's admirable. Denied us all the borehole win, of course, but nevertheless.
In our hearts, borehole won this game. In reality, the runner is 6 up.
Yes, this is the reality that test running is now going to have to deal with.
At least they have an expo grid.
They sure do. It's a card. And all they have to show for it is 3 bad publicity. Oh no. Well, maybe they're playing increased drop rates. I guess.
We digging for another borehole?
So we suspect one of these is a Viper. The margin R has hit the bin.
I'm wondering what IDs could you do this in? Bangoon isn't the one. SSO isn't it. It really is just building a better world, and because we built it, and you don't really want to be advancing ice in this deck, so yeah. This is the option. Well, I guess there's Ampere.
Red Riot is just so good here.
Hmm.
Like, just being able to not even rent a Opus, it's rent an NAPD.
Alright, we're trying again.
This is really just them saying, go on, it's not in centrals. Manifesting.
Just harder the cards, you gotta believe. If you don't believe, there's no point.
No idea. I suppose it is interesting that if you stack IRSs, then they actually start making them lose money.
I just imagine if it does half that.
Just cancels out bad publicity. Goodness me.
It really feels like both players are just digging for anything that can win a game.
I think Hero is far more suited to that particular outcome currently.
Well, yes, the bad publicity is not in the Corp's favor.
And being sat on. Oh my god.
It better not be in centrals. I'm hoping, fingers crossed, server 1 is another borehole. Oh, and you were talking earlier.
Here's Officer Frank.
Again. And second, Officer Frank.
You can click to install something at Topan, take immediate damage,
Yes.
Officer Frank them, then install second.
Unfortunately, there aren't that many cards in HQ, but you can pre-install it.
Yeah, here we are. So Officer Frank time. Check archives. Hope it wasn't in HQ. What a card. Thanks, Terminal Directive.
Oh, no.
Loses
But
a
we do
distract
have
the
a
message.
discount Spin Doctor. And Veritas. Veritas is a lovely piece of ice.
It's it's a Liga. It is absolutely beautiful.
Oh yes, yeah, that of course too. It is just kind of good, honestly.
It's a weird one.
At least by old costs, I would say it's pretty good.
We're boreholing again.
We're doing it again.
They just keep
Come
drilling
on, champ,
down.
I believe.
Surely, says the Wayland Corporation, the second time we open up the giant hole in the ground, it will work.
Ooh. Drawing last click is a real risk here, with Officer Frank on top.
Yes, that is gonna be painful.
Oh, we're not
trashing
trashing the ice,
which is maybe indicative.
It is notable that the only way Pyro currently has of getting in is a single count on Overmind.
This is true. He cannot get in anywhere at the moment.
Well, we don't actually know.
Well, we know one of them's a Viper, so I guess you could just pay your way through.
Oh. Ah.
Wow, that caught up with me in a hurry. Wow. Okay. Well, we did not get.
That was incredible effort.
It was so close.
Yeah.
They won in our hearts.
Shall we take a look at the other games going on?
Absolutely. Well, we've not actually seen Knife
We've not
Chess.
seen. I want to see Nisei Division versus Padma so bad.
Let's tune in.
And we may be about to see the end of this game. Oh no, I've misread it. We're doing all right. So
Snowflake,
clairvoyant monitor, Snowflake. Oh, and we've got the gateway ice.
Yeah, and we're playing a whole bunch of Sice, if you will.
I think Karuna's an interesting one. Like, I don't actually think it deserves to be in Pawnshop, but it's just not quite good enough to see any play, so people, I imagine, naturally devalue it. But it's perfectly cromulent into a lot of killers. It's just, it can't kill unless they're gonna get killed by Seizantan or anything anyway. And it's only slightly more taxing than the other options.
If you're paying like for 3, you have Bathonomus,
Hmm.
which does 3 net damage. You have Sisentan for slightly more expensive. This is ultimately do 2 net damage, or maybe do 4 if it doesn't matter if you do 4.
It's very good for the gateway decks. In
Absolutely.
fact, it's a very good card for teaching the game.
You need to teach the moment that you might take some damage if you run ice, but that is probably fine.
It's fine. And the moment that beginners realize, oh, I can just run, I can just let this happen, it's fine. And then they do that. I've had people several turns in a row just draw up Reverbal, trash their entire hand, and hammer Central.
My pet moment from having taught at UKGE this year was I pointed out to someone that they're like, oh, I took some damage. That must be the end of it. And I said, it doesn't end the run. And then they absolutely lit up. I saw the spark in their eyes as they said, it doesn't end the run.
Doesn't end the run.
And that's the joy of Netrunner.
So I'm imagining that what this deck is doing is trying to get infinite overminds with Padma. And
yes.
I imagine what Knight from Chess is trying to do is gain a credit every time they secretly spend credits.
That server is not holding up to an actual breaker.
I mean, it's already very, very porous just by nature of being a Psi.
They're 1 subroutine each.
So the first one, Clairvoyant Monitor, that just places advancement counters on installed cards.
And
it does end the run. It does end the run.
This is an interesting one because it can actually make use of one of the format's very few defensive upgrades, Letheonise, who I still believe is a real card.
Sure.
Don't mince words there. But yeah, you can play, particularly out of this, discount Caprice.
Ooh, Study Guide. I mentioned this earlier, actually, off stream. But we don't get Hyperbaric, but we do get smaller equal cost Hyperbaric.
Yeah, the only difference is you don't get a free counter to start you off.
You have to dump some money in it to begin with, but that's a small price to pay.
Now, Jinteki is actually interesting to choose, and I would overall call their card pool slightly worse than the other factions, but you do get in-faction 3/2s in the form of Brain Trust without having to play Merger, and you also have a 2/1 as well, with no strings attached. I mean, it's Clone Retirement, which is...
It does have a downside if it gets stolen.
Yeah, it introduces a little mini-game, but it does mean you can play like a reasonably tempo-ish agenda suite. Interesting that we've seen...
I was going to say, Brain Trust is interesting because I also think that this doesn't deserve to be here, but because it's effectively blank, it's less interesting and less playable than cards that actually have game text.
Yeah, it's the last project, quote unquote. Like
it didn't even bother to get called a project.
It annoys me so much.
It is.
We've got reinstalling another Ruhr Valley, which is so expensive, but it does let you play sort of a current. We've seen shockingly few currents out of this, actually. I'm kind of surprised.
There's no point playing the current warfare game because there's no scarcity and there's no employee strike.
I mean, there's Net Celebrity. That is just recurring credit.
I mean, that's true. There are more reliable ways to have a recurring credit, though.
Advance,
I think.
Advances a card once. Interesting.
We're about to see it, I'm telling you. We're about to see the aggressive secretary.
I think we've already seen it earlier, you know? There's one in the bin.
Oh, did we?
Right to rejoin the game.
Oh, I didn't see that. Yes. Right. So
and also Public Health Portal. What a card.
We've got Precog Manifold as well.
Which is actual discount Nisei. Caprice, rather.
This really is the format of economy cards that don't pay themselves back on res.
It sure is. Oh, we're going for R&D. Now, amusingly, Pokeball is not going to end up with any Overmind counters after this, because Flux Capacitor is... oh no, it's the first time you break. He will end up with one counter. It's not when you fully break. I have hilariously had someone install a face-down Flux Capacitor, hinging their strategy on it, and then I went, cool, I'm not rezzing.
Yep. It's super not Cuban.
Yeah. If there's one thing I hear the Arasana players lamenting about Standard, it's no Cuban. Then they complain about Noka. Oh, and that's the game.
There it is.
Do you use top hat to pick position 4, as far as I can tell, without knowing what it is?
I think so, yes. Just blind soul read of the cards. You gotta believe.
Yeah, it's easy. You just pick the number that has the agenda on it.
Yeah. He showed us how it's done.
Uh,
I wanna find out what server 2 is.
We're gonna know. Recursion.
Recursion.
Deal repression?
No, it's not. Oh. Okay. I genuinely thought for a moment it was going to be Defense Construct. One of my favorite worst cards.
In which this guy is absolutely going to stab this rat with the goo gun.
Not the goo gun.
It's full of goo.
Oh.
Right, okay.
We do have some amount left of SSO versus Phoenix. Shall we take a look?
Let's tune in.
What a board state. And there she is. That's Dadiana Chacon.
We've
Dadiana Chacon.
Mark it off your bingo boards. There is Dadiana Chacon.
Hey. And Crypsis.
Everyone's favorite wind-up toy.
So, where are we putting these virus counters? Are these incubators just being used to charge Crypsis?
No, there's a Tripano in the bin.
Ah.
You put Tripano on something.
We actually have Parasite in the format.
Yeah, then you click your 3 credit into Incubator to immediately shove 5 virus counters onto it and trash whatever it's being hosted on.
I love that we have Dadiana installed at 27 credits, but it's still probably worth it because I see 2 calling in favors in the bin.
Yeah. I love how the flavor text makes no sense in the context of what she actually does. Well, we've got 14 cards in archives.
Oh my.
I see Avgustina's been doing a job.
Avgustina.
Is there anything in here is the question. Oh, that's the win. It's not. Yeah, it's the win. Oh, wow. I would have liked to have seen this game in full.
It looks like an interesting one, yeah.
Maybe we'll get the opportunity next round to see the Dungeon Mixers deck in action.
Yeah.
A previous Pawnshop champion, actually, not playing Reina Roja again.
What was what did that deck do?
Be Reina Roja, mostly.
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
Okay, that is the round finished. Time to do we might actually have enough time for another round because Ram isn't due to start until 6 local time.
I think every round has not gone to time.
Yeah, we
which is incredible given how slow the format can be.
Absolutely, people have made some real tempo decks. So let's cut to a quick break and then we can get that sorted for the next and planned final, but we might have some bonus rounds. Catch you in a bit. And we are back. This is round 5 of Pawnshop. Currently on top, I believe we still have
It's still Chaos Juggler.
Followed only by Pirouerat, who is currently sitting on 9. And that means they're paired up this round, presumably?
Yes,
they are.
Up.
That's Bangoon versus Loss.
This may well. Is this going to be the final round?
We might be going for a bonus, and there has been some support for the players for that. So it's not necessarily the final, but
just in case, do you wanna spy on this one?
I would also quite like to see GameNet versus Phoenix, personally.
Ooh. Yeah, let's check out GameNet, and then let's just make there be another final round.
Yeah, the bonus final.
So, table 3?
Table 3.
Oh my gosh.
It's quite visually noisy, isn't it?
Yes. I mean, I'm using my blank purple background because Imgur is blocked in this country now. So it's not too bad for me.
Okay, it looks like we have 3 minutes until the start for the players to get themselves organized.
We talked of the sideshow in the circus.
Stop.
Use a... Let me finish. Use a pencil to write the first draft. He ran halfway to the hardware store.
Oh yeah, and then what?
The clock struck to mark the 3rd period.
Actually, it's the 5th round. That's wrong.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Where does it say 4?
4? I didn't change the time. Okay. I suppose I've added, yeah. This is actually round 5. Well, no, sorry. There we go. 6.
Now we all have to go home and start again.
Can any of us go home and start again?
Never left.
Oh. I mean, we could say it's all led up to this. But that is true of anything.
It's the most we can hope for.
Literally
I'm
never
looking
wrong.
at GameNet, and I'm wondering what triggers GameNet in this format.
Traces.
Is that it?
Well, that's what comes to mind, because you just res Muckraker. There you go, there's 3 traces.
Guess that does work. Let's have a look.
Oh, and do you know what's even worse than that?
Go on.
I have art attacks in the format.
How did that end up here?
So IBAS tech is whenever a successful trace happens, the runner loses a credit and the corp gains a credit. So with Muckraker, that's people used to do this with Macrophage, I think, but with Muckraker, that's 3 instances of do a trace, you lose up to 3 credits, I gain up to 4, 3 times.
I do wonder, do you think that Axu might be on Honey Farm?
I would be surprised if not. That seems like an auto include for this kind of deck.
Hmm.
And it's Archives
Hey,
poison in a format where that doesn't really exist.
that is true. Do you think he might be on IRS as well?
Probably not. That would be an interesting choice.
That'd be quite funny.
But we have 4 seconds until we are on for round 5. Cool. We're good to go. Oh, see, I always do that and then kick myself for doing it. I think Archives? What? But the
I have to assume it's something about Phoenix.
something about Phoenix for sure. Oh, is that mill that we didn't see from the last game?
Ah, we're doing it.
Deep thought. It is a virus. It's the version of that Sunny card that doesn't cost a click.
Ah, well, if you can get that far.
Well, if you can't get into R&D anyway, what are you doing? Poor Phoenix. In a way, she was always destined to end up in the pawnshop bin.
It's interesting because perhaps if Banhard stayed around, he wouldn't have.
I don't know. I do think
I
there's
really
some amount of merit to just being like, I am just going to face tank cards, but is that enough payoff for making that your plan A without just blanking the ice? Don't know. Interestingly, though, we do have Sephany in format as well. Free lunch.
Free lunch. It's free lunch.
I always thought this was bumper cars when I first looked at the art.
Oh, I see it. Yeah. No, it's purple dinner.
Could this be the fabled
Wait,
girl
no, it's
dinner?
not. It's purple lunch. I'm losing myself.
Now, interestingly, it is sort of the power counters mean that it can be used on a run anywhere, which means that it suddenly becomes a lot more difficult to calculate how much it's actually going to cost to get in anywhere.
Yeah, there is definitely some benefit to keeping those counters, but right now it seems correct just to deny the runner money when it matters.
He's got all damaged code busting. Interestingly, not trashing nano etching matrix. Now, I ran into this a lot in standard when I was playing Miramorph. People really hate trashing this card because it gives you 2 credits once. You gotta do it.
You gotta do it.
Like
It's that.
It feels bad. It costs 3 to trash, but sitting there is just worse.
Oh, we're just gonna let no free lunch. Sorry, free lunch fire every time.
Is this an ice? No, free lunch.
They've got this all wrong.
But the stealing restructured data pool. Okay, now because this is Phoenix's like favorite scenario. It's an ice that if you're just like cool, I've got no credits, I guess it doesn't do anything.
Nope.
You can just run through it.
Finally, after all these years, we have an ID to tech against free lunch.
This is just like Anarch in a nutshell. It's like, oh, cool, you want me to have no credits? Cool, I've got no credits. What if I ran all your stuff anyway? And we have the Nihilist as well, which in a like virus-heavy engine is perfect. Because this is what I was talking about before, where you either Port Mills one, which they will probably never do, or they let you draw 2 cards for free. It's Earthrise Hotel at home.
It's a weird one. But I have seen it in a lot of mid-table decks, and it does actually do work if you don't respect it. It's also one of the few sources of virus counters that is not itself a virus program.
Indeed. I think we've got I don't think Friday chips in the format, which is the other one that comes to mind.
Hmm. There is a virus breeding ground, which I think might be.
Yes, Virus Breeding Ground is in. You get 2 of those and a Nihilist, and that works infinitely without having to install any more viruses. That, of course, you would probably prefer to.
Ooh, Emberless. This is one of the remaining magnum opus cards in this format.
Using the original artwork too, which I must admit I prefer.
Does
Wait,
look very...
Dan Dargenio did another one? I did not
Yeah.
realize he'd done so many cards.
He won a lot.
He did. That is one thing I know about him. You know, I know 2 things. 1, doesn't wear sleeves. 2, wins a lot of Netrunner. Does he still play?
I don't believe I've seen him at any tournaments, but maybe.
Well, I suppose if you're going to retire, doing it off the back of a career like that, Seraph!
Oh, wow, hello.
I know that artist.
This is genuinely the first time I've ever seen that alt art in-game.
Well, it is a momentous moment, because it is a hell of a faceplant.
I'm glad I could be here to see it, and yeah, we're just letting it happen.
Although it is ultimately just the runner takes a tag, I think. Because it's like...
They lose a tag's worth of money, and you do 2 net damage. Oh, and you give them a tag. For some reason, I thought this ended the run. It doesn't even do that.
No, there's a reason that it's not played. If it ended the run on top of all that, it would probably be a piece of ice people played. But no, this is just like... There's a category of ice that I just call, like, doesn't technically end the run. Like, Wotan, you read it, it's in format, you can do Bioroid efficiency research and that kind of thing. It's giant, it's scary, it's got 10 strength, but it's just like, end the run, unless the runner really doesn't want to end the run, in which case it doesn't.
And of course, it doesn't have a face check, because if they're not prepared to tank it, they just don't.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that Seraph and Hammer from Standard, I think, are in the same kind of camp for me, in that, like, sure, they're going to stop the runner just walking over that server willy-nilly, but it's not got any stopping power. So you get it once, maybe.
Hammer at least only costs 6 and isn't unique, and is tech
Only
against
6.
AI. AI and fakers.
Yeah.
Only 6 is a lot when the alternative is 10.
It is all relative, I suppose.
But yes, I'm very happy to see it get just a little play.
How? Oh, this was just to clear something off in Bolus? Okay. That works, I guess.
Yes, because Embolus, you pay 1 credit each turn to put a power counter on, and the runner can make a successful run to take it back off.
Yes.
If they don't do that, you've got infinite, as it were, Biovolt.
Yes. Well, on that
I think
server,
it's
anyway.
it seems perhaps an over. There it is. I was wondering, leaving nano etching unprotected does let the runner spend a click each turn just to switch Embolus off.
So we now have a locked down remote, or as locked down as something can be, until Dungeon Mixer decides to faceplant the sites anyway. Oh, I just realized you can see my mouse on screen. I'm gonna do a little dance. There we go. I hope that was mildly amusing.
The fun we have.
2 Gorman drips, aka I sure hope you're not planning on clicking for credits.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if a few turns in we do see a purge. Forcing Rent Rioters to get used is honestly probably a good use of a turn if you're not immediately doing anything else. And we do have Embolus still ticking up, so your turn isn't entirely wasted.
That's true.
Oh, but never mind. Looks like a push.
It's definitely something. It pleases me a little bit to see the return of the install advanced play in this format. And
I do miss it, yeah.
It it's a fine balance, I think, to strike in terms of design between 5/3s being effort to score and then being worth the effort.
Hmm.
Because the like, for example, if you're seamless launching a Bologna in standard, or I guess Eternal now, that you make money off that. But equally, if you're like 5-clicking a priority requisition, you're just like, why am I doing this? Why am I playing this game? Is your thought?
You spent 5 credits and 6 clicks really to res something that probably costs around 5 or 6 credits for free.
Which is like technically a return on investment, but yeah, it's not something you
Not
want to be
really.
doing any amount of time now.
Speaking of, in just 5 turns, we might be trashing this Seraph.
Well, we did see some incubators out of this deck before, did we not?
We did, yes.
Maybe we're going to see Virus Breeding Ground as well? I wonder.
What do you think Server 2 is?
What could be... What is advanceable that you wouldn't want to score? Now, this could just be like, I want to score a 5/3 and also have some clicks left over.
Hear me out. Corporate war, and we're waiting until we have enough credits to lose all of our credits.
Yeah, we love discount off old office.
There's no equivalent to clearinghouse, is there? Nothing that can proactively damage the runner without interaction.
Don't believe so. Like, we don't have contract killer or anything like that.
In that case,
can you check the corp card pool for X Advance by any chance?
I'm having a look.
It's finally time for Defense Construct.
You better believe it.
The most wasted art in all of Netrunner.
It's so good.
Oh, it's orbital superiority.
It's just.
Oh no, that's brutal. We can see a trash.
Are we just wiping the board clear? We're wiping the board clear.
Oh man,
I think I would trash that Rent Rioters here.
Me too, but I can see Avgustina's pure annoyance factor being quite high.
No, Avgustina is how you cheese a win, I think.
That and there's one in the bin already. It's possible that Dungeon Mixer is only playing 2. Oh, and there's the Purge.
Yep. Devastating.
That is quite the setback. I mean, the timer
we're still only on 4 credits on the Corp, though.
Yeah, and the timer on Tripano is still ticking. And there is a fair amount of build-up in archives as well. If I were her, I'd consider actually poking it now.
I think there's a good chance that Vax can't res most or even much of this ice at all.
There are a few pieces of ice, like, I think Congratulations is in format if you're playing that.
That's true. We've seen that in I think.
I'm not too sure that we have. I mean, just off the top of my head, I think Wall of Static is in format. Like, you could play that if you really wanted to.
How is Wall of Static here? That's perfectly solid.
You can play Klevetnik if you want.
True. I feel like if Wall of Static is not seeing play, it's got to be slept on, right? But with the fractors you've got available, it's good.
It's a card, and it's got some nice artwork too.
I do enjoy the ball. It took me too long to realize that it's a ball of static, and that's the joke.
Yeah. Anyway, we have 3 Gorman trips now. And
any moment now, any moment, we're going to play Cyberdex.
I do wonder... she's obviously not going for it this turn, but like, what would happen if you just ran this 3 times to force the Embolus counters? Can actually res a piece of ice on 3.
It's possible that is a line, yeah.
But alas, it was not to be. This is interesting, going for R&D instead.
Well, oh no.
Oh, no.
I was going to say guaranteed Phoenix trigger, but oh boy.
Just absolutely free lunching it. Well, cool.
This is the freest lunch there ever were.
We're giving the Corp a free hedge fund? No way.
I mean, what choice do you have?
You could break it with Crypsis and then jack out. That's what I'd do. But then again, I'm not a Phoenix player.
Well, the thing about Crypsis is it's every encounter. It's not every run.
Yeah, so you break the first free lunch and then you jack out. Here's where she rips another agenda and I look silly. Apparently not.
We're taking a time to look at it.
Now, interestingly, if this is not a purge, Seraph dies. There we go.
It's a purge.
That is so brutal. Like, protecting your 10 credit investment is requiring you to purge every third turn? That is such a tamper on the corpse speed.
I mean, we have the same thing with Fermenter and Botulus.
Oh, I was so proud of the community for not having played a copy of Door to Door yet. Rolling brownout. Axu! That's all. The less said about that, the better. There is Traffic Analyzer, though, which is interesting for just forcing bulk traces. Oh, and this is Firewall.
Oh, Firewall! Starring our favourite recurring flavor text character, Liz Campbell.
And also the person who works in security that has autism.
Yes. I hope they're doing all right.
Yes. It's a tough world out there. This is... Both of our players are in the dirt right now. This is one of those games which is like, no one has credits. Although, by clicking 3 times, because of that triple Gorman drip, that is just 9 credits handed over to the runner.
Hmm.
And cashing one of them in for 3. Cashing both of them in for 6. What?
Maybe it's what they need.
Running the Firewall.
So Embolus is empty. It makes me wonder, could this be an ambush still?
It's Utopia Fragment! Nope. Oh, wow. And the free trash with Scrubber as well. That is brutal for Axu.
That is a massive swing.
And forcing the purge again. This is... Like, we complain about...
Trip is actually pulling its weight so much more than I expected.
Yeah, I mean, I love to complain about Fermenter and how much it forces you to purge. This is so much worse.
You heard it here, everyone.
Tripano is worse than Fermenter.
Yup. Ooh, Troll.
Troll.
The first subroutine-less ice. Technically, we've had quite a few since, if you count ones like Echo that gain subroutines that don't actually start with them.
We do have a legitimate one. We have Conjin.
We do have Conjin.
Oh, here we are. The Pawnshop Classic. The first time I think we've seen it, marked accounts.
I think we've seen it trashed, but we haven't yet seen it actually played.
Here it is. The asset : transaction. Before they figured out what they were doing with types.
There's quite a few of those in the early days. Like, I don't know if you remember the brief period that you could play that one condition counter on Corporate Troubleshooter. MCA
oh,
format?
yes, MCA default, because it's technically a connection, yeah.
It's a connection, and they didn't specify resource.
We love FFG writing. Oh, here it is, Acacia. AKA, do you want to give me 6 credits?
This really changes the maths on things. I remember seeing this in the board state earlier, and now I'm seeing how it matters.
Like that, yeah. See, I was half expecting to see this kind of build with LLDS Energy Regulator, which for 3 credits stops a piece of hardware being trashed.
Ah, yes, no, I remember the one you mean now.
I suppose it's a blessing we don't have Time Bomb in the format.
That would be interesting, yeah.
Because then you can do the thing people like to do in Throwback. Oh, here's another Armitage. That is not a good spot for Axu to be in.
I do wonder, like, if we're playing this competitively, is it worth slotting one of those operations for purging?
It could be like reverse infection could be fairly brutal. There's not a mass recursion
Yeah.
card like Levy or Ashen Epilogue.
I mean, if you'd been purging with that so often this game, there would be no stack left.
No, that would be.
I don't think you're going to kill the runner with the stack, but it does a lot.
Absolutely. I mean, Axie's got both of his scoring quote unquote servers with.
He's got 2 remotes.
Yeah, he's got a remote that has a res card and a remote that doesn't. But both of these are looking relatively weak to the current runner setup. And what do you do here? Like,
Well,
I think
he is on 12 credits now.
It's like you have to purge again now or lose Seraph. And I think he's finally conceded that it is going to die and he can't just keep purging forever.
I think you do realize Tripano has to get to 5, not 3, right?
Yeah, but Incubator.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so you sack the Incubator. You sack the Incubator, move the counters onto the Tripano on HQ, and it instantly dies. Or you search it.
Unreal.
That's cruel.
So I guess that is quite cruel because now we've got the same threat on server 2. Not that I think server 2 has much left to do for us.
It's another firewall. Crypsis says, I don't care. I think there's occasionally a review just sticks in my mind, and I think one of the ones on Crypsis is like, it's awkward. You have to keep putting count. Oh, that's the win.
Ah. Oh my god! It's corporate war!
It's corporate war!
It's corporate war!
But yeah, with Crypsis, you have to keep winding it up. It's expensive, it's awkward. But it will get you in. If you have the cash. Shall we switch back to the top game?
Yeah, let's go check table 1.
The battle of the top currently. Oh, it's taking a second to load. Okay.
We're seeing. Oh wow! It's not all 1 and 2 pointers. There's a government contracts here.
And empty stack. The Chaos Juggler.
Wait, empty. 2 cards installed. 2 cards in grip. What is going on?
Yeah, I think this is of the games that have channeled Eternal. This is one of them. Also, we have Res Checkpoint, which is
Checkpoint.
Will o' the Wisp putting Mammon on top of the stack.
Oh man, I hope they guess correctly with Oracle May. The funniest whiff ever.
Oh, they didn't see it. I mean, I suppose the problem here is that R&D is vulnerable. Oh, and Checkpoint is unpassable currently because as soon as you touch server 2, you die.
What do you mean? Sorry.
So Checkpoint is when the run is successful. If the trace was successful, do 3 meat damage.
Yes, well, the trace part of that is the important part.
Yeah, but you notice
you're basically telling the corp to force you to lose there, in which case you don't pay in and jack out.
Yeah, but notice that Chaos Juggler only has 2 cards. End of sentence.
Yes, correct.
You cannot lose this trace and also get in, so it is effectively trace to end the run.
I do see a line where Pyro installs an agenda face up in server 2. Because notably, Bangoon is on access, not on steel.
Yes. You'd need to knock out the extra card somehow. Just clicking. It's exactly enough to break subroutines. One wonders what this ice is. I mean, even though this is a fairly, oh, that's mean.
Oh no. Can we can do it. We can do it.
We can break through. And because of system seizure, that's enough to continue going through. You have the strength boost.
Oh, of course. Okay, I'm being sold on system seizure.
And it's got a cool lion guy on it too.
Oh yeah, kind of like the Enigma Conundrum entity.
See, this is when you're the corp. It's like they can technically get in, and you just have to like clench and hope that it's not the top.
Yep.
And it isn't.
It isn't.
This is so early premiere. Okay, are we gonna see an agenda score? Even with R&D still being so leaky.
Well, I do wonder.
Oh, and it gets rid of system seizure. That is actually big.
That is actually pretty big. Yeah.
If you are fine to just continue to pray that R&D isn't it.
I mean, that's the thing, right? Because we're now on 0 credits, you can just let Viper fire and pay 3.
That's true. You don't need to break it.
So the question is really, how much is Chaos Juggler willing to just sit back and click? At 3 points, you can really let the Corp get another one out, I think.
Maybe.
What agendas are there that change the game meaningfully?
In this situation,
Armored servers, maybe, but I doubt it's in the deck.
nothing's coming to mind. 3 Mammon counters, okay. Enough to get in. One assumes they've done the math.
Yes, because you don't care about losing a click.
And Bailiff has no strength anyway.
Bailiff has no strength.
So you need to pay 8 total for strength? Yeah, you need 8. Because it's Mammon boosts by 2s. It's 4 for Ballista, 4 for Viper. Yeah, you don't have enough.
I imagine next turn we're going to see at least one geothermal counter get spent.
Yes.
In which case, yes, that puts the Corp in a better position, but it also gives you 1 extra free credit each turn. Which is honestly quite big when you're going to win the moment you see an agenda.
Does it make it more worth it to just sit there and collect capsule investors?
Maybe. It depends how quick do you think the runner is going to win the game versus how quick do you think you can get something in a server they can't get into. And given you're on so many 1-pointers as we saw earlier, I'm not sure I'd want to risk R&D that much.
This is such a fragility on the Corp side. It's terrifying. Like, I'd be sweating. I have the funniest thing whenever I play a Netrunner tournament, because my watch is one of those ones that like tracks your heart rate.
Ah, yes.
And so every single time I'm in a tournament, I get, congrats, you've reached your weekly heart rate goal. Congrats, you've reached 2 times your weekly heart rate goal.
Is there a heart rate goal?
It's
Like
it's like
your heart needs to beat a certain amount to win the prize?
it's like minimum amount of like exercise heart rate or something.
Oh, I guess that's what it's measuring.
But still.
Or allegedly measuring.
Hey, you have an anxiety attack or like fail your goal this
Good
week.
job, Chief.
We get
So
to
we do have we have that second bad publicity now.
we get to pull the slot machine again. This is making me anxious, and I'm not even playing. R&D has got to be loaded with 1
When
pointers.
was the last time they checked HQ?
I don't know. Maybe they are.
Because all it takes is 1 counter.
Is it? Oh, there it is.
There it is. There it is.
I think that puts Chaos Juggler as a certified top spot.
I don't think they can be beat now.
No, even if we play another round, they have clinched it in the with system seizure lows. There you go. Are they playing any other breakers other than Mammon? No, they're
Let's have a look.
they're just playing Mammon.
That's brilliant. And of course, there's no motivation. We're just a soul reading event off the top every time.
Okay, this is the peak of just like you just keep playing. Like as long as you can technically check for a single, you may as well.
We still have. Oh no, that's it. That's all the games.
That's everything. I will.
Will we be doing a final round, or is that our final?
We can check in with the players. I think we have the time in the schedule. Like we have finished. I think we were originally scheduled to finish just before RAM started, but we've been so ahead of time that
we actually have some time for more.
Well, if everyone's up for it, I am too.
I'll quickly check in with our players so that we don't head to a transition and then and immediately come back and go bye. But yeah, one moment.
A wild Turtok pointing out in chat, Snare and Bite are 300 cards apart. I assume that's in the Pawnshop rankings.
One would assume so.
I'm trying to find them now on Cataloger.
I think so. That'll be because the way that Trash or Busto works is it's an ELO ranking system. So you're presented with a matchup, one wins and gets the ELO gain based on, I think, the other card's ELO. That's how ELO works. But it does mean that older cards have just experienced more matchups and will have a more like fixed placement, and newer cards, they will turn up less because it is just random and you're comparing against two cards that are quite close to each other, so it's going to take time for them to settle it around the right place. I have seen a couple of people call for like, let's reset Trash or Busto and just do it from scratch, but I don't know, I feel like the sort of cultural inertia of cards being where they are is kind of relevant.
Yeah, I do wonder how many people are going to have a good read on some of the older cards that have had their ranking sort of fixed at where they are. It's really hard to evaluate Netrunner cards by sight reading them, and I would say a majority of players active right now haven't played with half the Eternal card pool.
Let's just check in with our players who are still in.
The bark of the pine tree was shiny and dark. Leaves turn brown and yellow in the fall. The pennant
Hey, when are you going to do
waved
Frankenstein?
when the... Oh, I can if you want.
Oh, may as well.
Okay. Letter 1 to Mrs. Seville, England, St. Petersburg, December 11th, 17. You will rejoice to hear that no disaster has accompanied the commencement of an enterprise which you have regarded with such evil forebodings. I arrived here yesterday, and my first task is to assure my dear sister of my welfare and increasing confidence in the success of my undertaking. I am already far north of London, and as I walk in the streets of Petersburg, I feel a cold northern breeze play upon my cheeks, which braces my nerves and fills me with delight.
Ha, you said
Do
breeze.
you understand this feeling? Sorry?
Said ha, you said breeze.
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 The I actually read oh no, it's not Frankenstein. I read it's Dracula, which is like a kind of exciting mystery and escape story, and then becomes like, and then I went to London, and here's a bunch of stuff that happened there.
A lot of old books are like that. Do we? How many games do we have for the final round?
We are in fact playing another round, a bonus, but because we are on fewer players now, and also single-sided Swiss stuff, PRA Rat and Chaos Juggler are just playing the other way around. But at the very least, we can see.
We could see test running have another go at Super Deep, or we could see the final part 2 again.
Well, let's open it up to chat, shall we? We've got the top players, Chaos Juggler and PRA Rat on Topan and Next Design. I don't think we've seen Chaos Juggler's Next yet, so that might be one to watch. I've got test running on Super Deep Borehole versus Knight from Chess playing Los. Dungeon Mixer playing Architects of Tomorrow versus Axu also playing those. What do we want to see?
Decide now on your devices.
I just had every Jackbox flashback. Using the phrase "on your device" is like, no, no, I don't want to play Be Funny the game again. I'm kidding. Jackbox is great.
You're telling me a jack boxed this TV?
I would break it probably.
If there's no preference, I think I would like to see the finale again.
Okay. Got one vote from a Wild Turtok saying 5,
5.
which I don't know what that means.
It means 5.
My god, 5?
5.
Well, how about 7? Yeah, there you go. Got him.
How long until the round begins?
It is 2 minutes until the round begins. Do you want to read more Frankenstein?
Okay. This breeze, which has travelled from the regions towards which I am advancing, gives me a foretaste of those icy climes. Inspirated by this wind of promise, my daydreams become more fervent and vivid. I try in vain to be persuaded that the pole is the seat of frost and desolation. It ever presents itself to my imagination as the region of beauty and delight. There, Margaret, the sun, is forever visible, its broad disk just skirting the horizon and diffusing a perpetual splendour. There, for with your leave, my sister, I will put some trust in preceding navigators. There snow and frost are banished, and sailing over a calm sea, we may be wafted to a land surpassing in wonders and in beauty every region hitherto discovered on the habitable globe. Its productions and features may be without example, as the phenomena of the heavenly bodies undoubtedly are in those undiscovered solitudes. What may not be expected in a country of eternal light? I may there discover the wondrous power which attracts the needle and may regulate 1,000 celestial observations that require only this voyage to render their seeming eccentricities consistent forever. I shall satiate my ardent curiosity with the sight of a part of the world never before visited, and may tread a land never before imprinted by the foot of man.
Okay, cool. Wait, have we? Oh no! Next had nothing. Next got no hits.
So, oh, it only tracks ice from hand, and this is after Mulligan.
Yes. Oh, I know. We have one ice. This is why
We did it, chat.
This is why I'm so upset that Foundry and Next aren't swapped over, because, like, Next Ice love the Foundry effect.
It is, yeah, it's interesting that.
Okay, we've begun the round. We have now. Chaos Juggler has won. They are the clear winner, but this is just for the opportunity for Pyrrha to get revenge.
Can we make this undefeated?
Tiered subscript. Now there's a card. Which I used to play in Spark, because it is technically an advert. It is just
I think it's legitimate if you don't have many better options for assets.
frantic coding. Woohoo!
We love to see it.
It does also trigger bling. That's fun.
It does trigger bling, that's true. Well, presumably.
Presumably.
There we go. Let's have a little peek.
And then click for credit install Armitage. Not bad as far as turns go.
We have lost Num and Abassi. Whether or not this matters, I'm not sure yet.
That's so many cards in the bin. Oh, you look at the top 10 and trash all
You
of
look at
them.
the top 10.
Oh my god.
There is a fun synergy that I need to remind myself, but I believe it might actually be viable in the format.
Can you imagine that flipping all of your strike funds and steelskin scarrings?
Well, here's the thing. As I understand it, and it's been a long time since I had to deal with this ruling, Page Piper, which is in the format, is a connection that says the first time you install a card each turn, including herself, you may search the stack for any number of copies of that card and add them to your heap. So, if you frantic coding as your first install, I believe the way it works is you can trigger Page Piper before you trash the 10 cards, shuffles the stack, and then you can no longer identify the 10 cards and you don't trash them.
That is so scuffed. I hate that.
I would need to double check, but I've definitely had a play in my Page Piper decks that completely ducks the cost of frantic coding somehow.
Wow. Okay. Cool, I guess. Okay, so we are currently staring down HQ attack deck versus a deck that has not currently put any ice on HQ but has an incredibly well defended server 1. This is an interesting situation to be in.
They've recovered quite well from whatever that opener was. And they've left HQ open, begging the question what was in there. I imagine whatever's being advanced in server 1 was the only valuable card there.
Now, I have seen... I got a little ahead of time peek at this deck. They were doing some testing the other day. And they were playing Voting Machine Initiative, which I think comes the closest to a value agenda in this format.
Voting Initiative being the one that removes clicks, right?
Yep, just when your turn begins, when the runner's turn begins, I think you remove a counter, and then if you do remove a counter, they lose a click that turn.
And it's optional, so you can choose the worst moment.
Well, I think that might be difficult to actually assess, but just the runner takes 3 turns in a row with only 3 clicks, not bad.
It's pretty good, yeah. It's certainly an option when you don't have MCA.
Especially if you're playing Strongbox.
That's true.
I don't know if they are.
I've seen Strongbox today. I don't remember where.
It was Dungeon Mixer playing a.
It was in the death remote, wasn't it?
Yes, the remote that shall not be named. More hemorrhage. Paper Wall is in format?
Ooh.
Wow, okay.
That's wild.
That is I mean, it got replaced by Vanilla, but Paper Wall is such a classic card.
Yeah, I understand why people would rate it lowly, but this card is great. It's the cheapest way of saying get a tractor out. And yes, we now have Vanilla, but yeah, in a format without it, that's incredible.
Yeah, we have a bit of a ambiguous wording. Because I could see a reading of this being the first time they breach HQ and also the first time they breach R&D, but this is the case of and there's Paper Wall. It says and the run.
There's Paper Wall.
Do you want?
Hey, for 0 credits, it eats a counter off Overmind.
Yes. It's the same as Vampire and Asa and trying to figure out how to non-confusingly word draw some cards.
You may draw 0, 1, or 2, but not 3 cards.
Any number of cards may be drawn, so long as it is not 3 or above.
If we define the natural numbers using the set notation, where 0 is the empty set, and 1 is the set containing the empty set, and 2 is the set containing the empty set and the set that represents 1, then
I want you to want to communicate this to you is that as you were saying that, I was having Vampire and Usher in my mind with the subroutine line just like typing out as you continue to speak, and it starts bumping down the other subroutines as you keep talking.
Listen, I can make a tall text box.
I did do a full text alt art of Trick Shot right before it got
I
banned.
remember. It was very good, yes. Well, you know, maybe one day it'll come back.
Yeah, God,
Does it have
please
to be
no.
Trick Shot, or is it just because Trick Shot has a lot of text?
It was just because there's a lot of like checkpoint reminding that you can do. It is surprisingly difficult to have enough text on it that the joke is funny while also not having stuff that is technically incorrect. See, this is prime hemorrhage territory, I think. This is still... It is
You just
interesting.
empty HQ, right?
Both players are in strong positions, because Chaos Juggler has a lockdown remote. Like, you don't want to run that. But also, like, lol the Mao hemorrhage.
Ooh, Data Pike. That's an old favorite of mine. Chaos Juggler out here just playing good ice. There's honestly quite a lot of good cheap ice in the format.
This is an interesting one, because as soon as they have a breaker, it is pretty pants.
It is pretty pants, but it does say find a breaker. It says find your decoder right now.
It's
Same thing with Paper Wall.
It's classic
Like-
Netrunner, yeah.
Yes, you can get through with Overmind, but Overmind is extremely limited, and the next time you install one, it's going to be even less.
I'm interested this time round about seeing Overmind, at least so much Overmind, as just a one-shot breaker in the same vein as, like, Mayfly or Sharpshooter.
Hey, here's an interesting thought.
Yeah.
You've got, apart from Excalibur, 3 Grail in the format. That's real tempting, honestly. I'm developing thoughts for what I might do next time, and my first thought is Page Piper, and my second thought is Grail Ice.
I mean, downside, with Page Piper, you have to explain that interaction to people and have them call a judge on you every game.
Nah, they'll just believe me.
That's the, there's a certain kind of deck, which I think was best embodied by the Hollow Man Ob thing from a couple of things ago,
Yes.
where it's just like, I often sympathize with new players in this respect, because there's a kind of deck in every card game where you're like, I'm taking advantage of this niche rules interaction that sounds like utter bullcrap.
Sometimes you just gotta trust.
And you're just like, hey, believe me, I know I'm the one pulling this combo off, but...
Sometimes I think if you are convincing enough, you should be able to cheat.
I mean, that's you can if you want. It's always cheating is always an
Suppose,
option.
yes, that's how it works. So Utopia Shard is active, and at any moment we may be losing 2 cards from HQ.
This pawnshop has just been, how can we do clan vengeance at home?
It has been the recurring line here, yes.
Turns out clan vengeance is a good card.
I mean, I think more in this case it's because it's just so difficult to control agenda flow through archives.
Yeah.
Like, there's a reason people are having to play Distract the Masses. In fact, like, what are our options even?
You have Distract the Masses, you have Shannon Clare, you have Rework, I guess. Technically.
You've got Seda Laboratories, technically. You've got Allele You've got
Allele
the
Repression.
Jinteki card. Thank you.
I do want to call out in
you-
particular the domestic sleepers that I mentioned before. So now this is currently not
Yes.
doing anything at all. But if Chaos Juggler gets to 6, they can just hit the button and go to 7. So it is
Yes.
weirdly very threatening, which I guess fits the theme of domestic sleepers quite well.
It's a really good like theme for a card, and also I missed for many years what's happening in the art.
Oh yeah, she's killing a guy.
Yep.
I love how she's still daintily holding the drinks as well.
It's one of the Bayreuth directives. Don't spill. Right, we've discarded some cards.
Cards have been discarded. Hemorrhage is such a brutal card to be playing around when you can't punish the runner for not being on high credits.
Here we go. We're advancing. This could be it. Of course, it does depend what this server one ice is, but as we've seen already, I think Chaos Juggler is playing a lot of cheap ice.
I can see. Oh, I see why Charm Offensive in here now. It's a way to check archives and flip it with profitably. But there's nothing in here. It's just operations.
Oh no! There was a nano etching.
Oh yeah, there you go. And it still gains the 2 hilariously.
It's pinhole. It's pinhole threading in a world without pinhole threading.
Hilariously, Lycian Multi-Munition is the perfect anti-charm offensive ice.
How so?
It keeps derezzing itself.
Oh, of course.
I mean, it also
But
keeps.
it does cost you 4 credits each time, right?
It also keeps derezzing itself, but you know.
Regrettably, downside.
Yes. Oh, there it is.
Right.
The game is over next
There
turn.
was one turn.
Yeah.
There was one turn in it. If it's not impossible, given the amount of trash this deck can dish out, we can trash from HQ and maybe we'll get it. But it is with 2 credits left. I feel like that has to be game.
Two clicks, no agenda points, draws it. This is it. That is the game.
Yep.
Chaos Juggler, proving
Undefeated.
with style, the absolute monarch of Pawnshop 3.
That's an incredible performance.
Should we see if we can get them on?
Sorry?
Should we see if we can get them on, maybe?
Oh, yeah, sure.
We'll quickly pop up. Typing. Feel free to return to Frankenstein if you like.
These are my enticements, and they are sufficient to conquer all fear of danger or death and to induce me to commerce the laborious voyage with the joy a child feels when he embarks in a little boat with his holiday mates on an expedition of discovery up his native river. But supposing all these conjectures to be false, you cannot contest the inestimable benefit which I shall confer on all mankind to the last generation by discovering a passage near the pole to those countries, to which, oh my god, this sentence goes on for the rest of the paragraph?
Shall we, while we wait to see if either of those two want to, suppose just to clarify, either of the runners-up, of the top players. Oh, actually, all the games wrapped up. Never mind. I was about to tune into one of the other games, but it looks like they've wrapped up as well. This format's
Right,
really
so
quick somehow.
Do we have our final standings yet?
I think we're still waiting on Dungeon Mixer versus Axu to report.
I can just check in table 3 and let you know.
Oh yeah, sure. Then Chaos Juggler 1.
It was a runner side win.
Oh, they've reported now as well.
Ah, perfect. Right, that's 4 and 4. Let's see our final standings. So we have a very comfortable first place with Chaos Juggler at 18 points. We have Knight from Chess in second with 12 points, and then thanks to strength of schedule, a well-deserved third place for Pyro A-Rat at 9 points.
Oh my goodness, I actually bumped down Pure Rat that last round.
Well, a Knight from Chess won the game, yeah.
Wow, okay. So that was a bit of an upset on the final round there. Let's see if any of our players want to hop on. What was your favorite deck that you saw today?
I mean, it has to be Borehole, right?
Yeah, that's it. Borehole
There
is
was a
so
lot
funny.
a lot I enjoyed, but getting to see Borehole come that close, and this probably is the best format for Borehole.
Okay, we should be able to hop into the lobby for Pure Rat.
Okay.
So we can jump over. I think this might be a technical thing, but let's see. Okay. Jump. Hi, you're on stream, by the way. We are waiting for Piro A-Rat.
Hello.
Hello.
Those are some exciting games you gave us. You were playing, I think, Hand Attack Topan and oh yeah, Bangoon. We loved your Bangoon deck.
Many 3-1 Bangun, which was an absolute delight to watch.
I think you deserve an award for winning with 7 3-1s.
I don't know how I managed it. It's like every 3-1 in the deck, I think.
I was honestly a little worried when I saw that there was a 2-pointer there that you might not win with 7 agendas.
Luckily, that was my goal in the tournament, was to I actually made like a last minute change last night and put 2 more profiteerings in, because I was like, I have to run at least 7, right? Like this, you gotta have a goal, right?
How many times did you get the 7-point win, or the 7 agenda win? I mean,
Oh, that one. Yeah, no, winning with Corp in this
Hey,
format
can everyone?
is like.
Oh, sorry. You go.
You're okay. I was just saying, winning with Corp in this format is just like half luck. You basically just have to get lucky sometimes.
Yeah, we're,
but I guess that's card games.
That is card games. Chaos Joker, you are coming through. Okay, we're just we're having kind of an open-ended chat about top slots. I had thought that it was just a fight between Pyro and Chaos Juggler, but Knight from Chess snuck in there with the extra round.
also remember you are on stream right now. Please do not swear.
Don't say swears. For the
No problem.
What made you land on Bangoon of all things? I know that ID captures people's hearts something fierce.
Yeah. So in the last like 2 pawn shops, the first one I missed, I was playing Making News, and it's just, there's just so few ice in this format that say end the run on it. I went, Wayland has like all the end the runs, but more importantly, there's no guarding against agenda stealing. Like there's no way, not really a way to protect a server in this format like Strongbox does, but it's like not that good. Like all you have is old Hollywood grid. And so I kind of was like, wait a second. I remember Quesadilla, shout out Quesadilla, one of the Seattle players, was running a Bangin deck. I did a really high placement recently, and on the back of Daniela with Bangin. Just being like, when you access it, you don't steal it, but you still have to take the Bangin tax. So old Hollywood grid is a way to force the Bangin tax twice. And
I didn't
that was where it started.
I didn't actually clock the interaction with old Hollywood Grid at the time, where because it's on access, you can punch them twice.
Yes.
Oh, that's so mean.
It did, in fact. Believe me, yes.
Oh, that's horrible. Old Hollywood Grid is a really interesting card, particularly with Divested Trust.
I enjoyed the moment where I worked out exactly what the deck was doing. Speaking of decks doing things, also want to shout out just how close Borehole got to popping off in the game that we streamed.
My heart was with Borehole on that one. I loved it so much.
I don't know if did that deck win with Borehole at all? The deck has won one game today, but I don't know if that was to Borehole.
It didn't seem very capable of winning without it, to be honest.
And of course, congratulations to Chaos Juggler for the undefeated victory.
Yeah,
I feel really incredible.
We've got to hear your perspective on the decks you build, because you weren't even sure you were playing until yesterday, I believe. Where did you get those from?
Hey, yeah, I just, as I said, most in the earlier stream, most of my afternoon was just sort of deck building. I'm just trying to import my decks into Netrunner DB now so I can publish them before going to sleep. I might need some tech support on that a bit later, but that's fine. Oh, import. Here we go.
I have to respect people that are doing weird time schedules just to play the silly garbage format. I love it so much.
No, we're having a great time with the silly format, that's for sure. But yeah, so I had actually the 2 decks I played in Pawnshop 1, there was one next that I was kind of tinkering with, and also a door-to-door. So this is kind of just an evolution of the previous next that I had, which had some pretty big issues. But yeah, the fact that Vuln Audit is in the format now and enabling the sort of all 3 points and domestic sleepers, that's kind of the core of the deck.
Yeah, I suspect that for the next one we might not have Vol Audit. I think so on Treasure Buster does still track for whatever reason the System Gateway demo IDs. So once you trim those out and a couple of duplicate cards that come from weird apostrophes, Volnin is by one slot. So,
Oh yeah, I heard about the apostrophe issue.
so it's entirely possible that it leaves again for the next one. Do you think your deck survives that?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe not in the same way, but you can just do more like 5/3s are a lot harder to score, but not enough harder to score to make it impossible. And yeah, I mean, the main idea is that you have 18 and the runs with next design, and you just that's kind of the plan from there, especially with Lycian and Chimera both in. Um, so yeah, they were really important. And shout out to Next. Like I didn't get a 3, a 3 ice Next at all. And my first game was 0 ice, then 2 ice, then 1 ice. But clutched it out anyway, thankfully. Otherwise, yeah, a bit of a tough situation. But yeah, I think after that, then yeah, having all 3 pointers really helps in terms of lowering the agenda density.
As soon as I finish bribing Isengrin to put next bronze in the format, I am totally doing all next.
Yeah, that was really fun.
We have seen all next, all harmonics today. Well, bar the one good card in both of those pools.
Yep. We get next silver, and that's it. Although I think next gold is one of the very few cheap ways you have. No, it would be next diamond is one of the very few cheap ways you have to put a really terrifying ice in front of someone. So, well, if you're trying to head to bed, we won't keep you any longer. But congrats very much to all our players. Thank you everyone who was watching the stream and also who participated in the tournament. Be sure to catch the stream later for Random Access Memories, where they're going to pull a whole bunch of random data packs from the history of Netrunner, and you have to build a deck from those. So another weird, how the hell do I build a deck again format. And hopefully we will catch you in the new year for Pawnshop 4. Have a great day, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.